Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's an average in terms of hardness.
Marble has often been written out. It's reflective. The distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl soap.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands up slow for us also make the
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's an average in terms of hardness.
Marble has often been written out. It's reflective. The distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl soap.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands up slow for us also make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's an average in terms of hardness.
Marble has often been written out. It's reflective. The distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl soap.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands up slow for us also make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's an average in terms of hardness.
Marble has often been written out. It's reflective. The distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl soap.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands up slow for us also make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's average in terms of hardness.
Marble on thin renown. Its reflectiveness, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl. So,
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands at low porosity pulse to make the stone microbiology check build building.
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's average in terms of hardness.
Marble on thin renown. Its reflectiveness, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl. So,
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands at low porosity pulse to make the stone microbiology check build building.
Marble is a metamorphic stone. Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's average in terms of hardness.
marble on thin renown. Its reflectiveness, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl. So,
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands at low porosity pulse to make the stone microbiology check build.
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's average in terms of hardness.
marble on thin renown. Its reflectiveness, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl. So,
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands at low porosity pulse to make the stone microbiology check build.
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's average in terms of hardness.
marble on thin renown. Its reflectiveness, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl. So,
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands at low porosity pulse to make the stone microbiology check build.
Marble is a metamorphic stone. Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's average in terms of hardness.
Marble has only been renowned. Its reflective, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl stone.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands in slow porosity pulse to make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's about average in terms of hardness.
Marble has only been renowned. Its reflective, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl stone.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands in slow porosity pulse to make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's about average in terms of hardness.
Marble has only been renowned. Its reflective, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl stone.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands in slow porosity pulse to make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone. Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's about average in terms of hardness.
Marble has only been renowned. Its reflective, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl stone.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands in slow porosity pulse to make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's about average in terms of hardness.
Marble has only been renowned. Its reflective, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl stone.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands in slow porosity pulse to make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's about average in terms of hardness.
Marble has only been renowned. Its reflective, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl stone.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands in slow porosity pulse to make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone. Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's an average in terms of hardness.
Marble has only been renowned. Its reflective, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl soap.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly or absorb the energy.
Marble stands as a slow porosity pulse to make the stone
Marble is a metamorphic stone.
Marble is available in dozens of shades and varieties, which are typically available by region.
On the Mohs scale, which measures mineral hardness, marble ranks from 2.5 to 5, meaning it's an average in terms of hardness.
Marble has only been renowned. Its reflective, the distinctive vein patterns are one of the most recognizable elements of Morl soap.
Marble tile does not heat up as quickly.
Hello. I'm here now, right? Hello, and welcome to Friday. I don't know what happened. The computer just hadn't recognised. I just hadn't recognised the microphone today. So I just unplugged it and plugged it back in at the USB. But that requires me to trace the wire, and that takes a moment. A moment of panic. There's quite a lot of devices coming out the back of my computer these days. How are we all? Are we all okay? Are we all feeling nice? I woke up about 20 minutes ago. I was feeling tired, and I thought it might be funny to be completely unprepared. I thought that might be nice for us. I thought it might create an interesting vibe, an artistically interesting vibe for me to be just woken up. Oh yeah, I forgot you had COVID. I'm glad you're feeling better, or at least aren't testing positive anymore. I took a bit of a day off today and did nothing. Today I was the good goblin. I think there's two kinds of goblins. There's the bad goblin and the good goblin. And today I was the good goblin. The good goblin is the positive goblin. It's the retreat, live in a cave, get on with little things, do not very much. That's the good goblin. The bad goblin is a sort of non-recuperative goblin behaviours. Yeah, Dr. Clem is the bad goblin. Sometimes you're the bad goblin in a blameful way, and sometimes bad goblinhood is bestowed upon you by the world. Sometimes the world says, you're just going to be a bad goblin for a bit. That's the good goblin. Yeah. Yesterday, Joseph Aisha was the good goblin. Hi, One Sarenson One. No, I'm afraid the Hansard stream was on Wednesday. Tonight we're talking about the good goblin and the bad goblin. But you're welcome to join us for that. What about neutral goblins? I've got to say, it's a very new idea. I wonder how prepared I am for these curveballs of goblin neutrality. I think a neutral goblin could be like a bank teller. Someone who works at a desk. Like, someone, you know the 1 penny slots by the beach? And sometimes you need to, like, some of the machines give you tickets instead of pennies. And you need to take those tickets to someone, and they're behind a sort of mesh counter. And you go, I got 7 tickets, and they give you like a Doctor Who keyring. And that's what they do all day. That's the neutral goblin, I think. Well, see, I think goblin mode covers a lot of things, right? I think there's a whole spectrum of goblinhood. And the thing is, I don't think all goblins are good. How do hobgoblins stand? I don't even know what they are, really. What is a hobgoblin? Can we find out? Because I'm definitely thinking in terms of, you know, modern day 21st century goblin mode. I'm talking about millennials indoors. If this sends me back to the 17th century, I'm going to struggle. I'm going to struggle to incorporate it. A hobgoblin is a household spirit typically appearing in folklore, once considered helpful, but since the spread of Christianity has often been considered mischievous. I know. Google sometimes likes you to search 2 terms with verses, and it will tell you the difference. Hobgoblin versus goblin. Here we go. Merriam-Webster. What's the difference between a goblin and a hobgoblin? Oh. While a goblin is portrayed in folklore as grotesque, evil, and a malicious creature, a hobgoblin tends to traffic more in mischief than malice. Jambod, I'm trying to explain the good goblin and the bad goblin. We had this conversation earlier today, so you're actually completely up to speed. So I've always thought, right? Do we all know the tale of the elves and the shoemaker? Do we know this? Do we know this story? Were we raised on this little tale? They were brownies, sort of, yeah. Because I don't think they're elves, right? They're something. They're not elves, are they? They're probably not elves. How does the elf and the shoemaker go? The elves and the shoemaker. The elves and the shoemaker. Was he the original Timpsons? Yeah, I suppose the village shoemaker was the original Timpsons. I don't know if he also cut keys. Gonna say probably not. If we're talking like the Grimm's fairy tales, I don't think they would have had padlocks and keys and stuff. But I want to know what those guys were like. What were the elves? Hang on, I'll just ask Google out loud. Make it a bit more interactive. Okay, Google. What were the elves in the Elves and the Shoemaker? What are the names of the elves? They've got names. Mort, Schwartz, Hazel, Gracie and Studebaker, who whip up the most fantastic magical shoes in the town of Clankbottom. No. Here we are. The original Grimm's fairy tale story was Die Wichtelmänner. Well, they're not elves, are they, really? Oh, here we go. Wikipedia's got it. Oh, sorry, was Josie. I wasn't doing it maliciously. I did it just forgetting. I did it just out of ignorance. I don't know if that makes you feel any better. Here we go, look. Although the supernatural creatures are translated as elves in English, they are called Wichtelmänner in the German original. Vict is a cognate with white in English and Veta in Old Norse. Cognate. What's a cognate? A cognate is a set of words in different languages that have been inherited and direct descendant from an etymological ancestor. Okay, so it's a split between two languages. There are two different words, but they've got one shared history. With white. Oh, so whites are like ghosties. Barrow ghosts. And Veta... Oh, refers to all manner of spirit-based little entities. What about Vict? Just little goblins. Yeah, I think they're just little goblins. I think the elves and the shoemakers, they were goblins, I think, and they were the good goblins. Cows are looking very swish. That's just a coincidence. That's just me sleeping on my hair. So, tonight I find myself relatively without a plan. Mono told me about a video game recently and said, you might enjoy this game. And maybe it's just a relaxing stream this evening where I find out if I will like that game. And I play it and I talk to you guys. And you guys talk back to me. Could you imagine that? Can you conceive of that happening for about 2 hours? To the weightlifters, I guess it's anyone's guess. I guess it's anyone's guess. Catbox is here for gaming. Catbox is the pro gamer now. So this game's called Nix Umbra. Mono put it in the chat. In the Discord. Little shout out to the Discord. And said, you might like this. And then I looked at 2 trailers and I just couldn't really work out what the game was. And then I tried to watch a review and it said, if you haven't played the game, you probably should just go and play the game. Otherwise you're going to get spoiled. So I thought, oh, the only way to know is to play it. The only way to know is to experience it with your eyes. Yeah, I'm going. It might be horrible. It already sounds pretty full on. Okay. Is all knowledge predicated upon experience? No. What about a priori knowledge? Catbox. Have you thought about that, have you? Good one. That's good, actually. Owned. Right, let me change to my heinous left-handed setup. Light. Mouse 0. What button is normally mouse 0? Is it one of the clicking? Frog and rabbit. Great. I wonder when I'll get to use frog and rabbit. It looks like it's going to be a lot. And that sounds good. I'm ready for a lot. Light is my sword. Darkness shall perish. Is everything going to be in this font? Oh, I'm in the game. Approach the sword. Sword is mine. Sword got. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay, I move around. Ooh, the mouse sensitivity is a lot. I wonder if I can turn that down. Gameplay, mouse. Yes, let's turn that down a lot. Yeah, I'll give myself more mouse room here by moving my little mug of vanilla chai tea. That's right, everyone. I'm a gamer. Okay. Oh, okay. If you go to the menu during the game is over and you're starting again. Okay. Got my sword. Do you know, the moment I knew I had a sword, that's it, I'm sold. If a game has a sword in it, I'm normally most of the way towards a 5-star review. If a game has a gun in it, it has to do a lot to get me on board. Normally when a game has a gun in it, it also needs to have, I don't know, a million other Overwatch characters in it to make me interested. If it's got a sword in it, it can be, well, it could look like this. Oh. Was that bad? What about a gun sword? What, like Squall's gunblade? Yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay, so if I hold down my sword, it does this. Which seems good. The only issue is I don't know what it's doing. Oh, and it's short-lived. And then the light seems to be coming off. Does the light in my sword need to regenerate? My sword looks a bit low. Is this going to be stressful? I mean, I can't say for sure. I mean, that looks like a face. Can you see that, like, where the end of my sword tip is? That looks like something. That looks like something there. So I think maybe it could be spooky. Hi, Sharble Garble. I'm playing Nyx Umbra for the first time. Should we go see what the face is? I'm not scared of it. Oh, it's very close now. So the only thing I know how to do... Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Let me just check something. I think I killed myself because I think I pressed frog. I pressed the button for frog and then I died. There's also the button for rabbit, which I'm yet to press as well. And let's try it again. I don't know what's happening yet. Was that a death? I think so. It said Memento Mori and kicked me out of the game. Pretty big death overtones there. Okay, so I'm going to press the button for frog again and see if I die. Okay, you'll be glad to know that whatever killed me wasn't the frog. I'm pressing frog now and I'm not dead. And I'm pressing rabbit and I'm not dead. Okay. The only thing for it is to approach a face and then press my sword on them. That's how you play a game with a sword in it. You find the faces and you press the sword on them. Oh no, this is quite big. This is quite a big open area that it won't let me see. I just thought it'd be corridors or something. I just said corridors like it's got a Y in it. And I feel very self-conscious about that. Oh, and there's no indication on where to go. I guess I'm just going to pick this direction and move towards it linearly. Oh no, this is actually quite stressful. I don't know why, but if it was corridors and it was just a narrower space, it would be less spooky. Something's going to get me though. Light, more light. Okay. Oh, go away. Oh, I see. If something comes near to me, I do light to them. Okay. So something might try to approach my little radius of light. But maybe I also need to conserve. No. No, not little spiders in the forest. Not little spiders in the forest. Mono, why did Mono say I would like this? Not little spiders in the forest at night. There's going to be one here. There's going to be one here as well. I don't know what you are. I don't know what that was. Oh, God. No. Why did Mono recommend me a game with little spiders in the forest at night? What? Why? No. Why am I playing this? This is awful. There's a very... Thank you, Jono, the other one. Why was I recommended this? I was told to go in blind. This is cruel. It's not well played. Mono needs to be killed. Ooh. This is really scary. This is just a scary game. I thought I'd get to swing the sword. But actually the sword is just sort of ironically there to show you how powerless you are. What is happening? What is happening? Get away, get away. This is horrible. This is a nightmare. There's a little spider. This is a nightmare. I'll head towards this burning tree. That's probably safety. There'll probably be a little shop. This will be the hub. This will be the little hub here. This will be Firelink Shrine. Little Firelink. Oh, the tree kills you. If you go near the tree, it kills you. I like cruelty. I don't like being scared. I like things being difficult, but I don't like being scared. I think Jambud was there when I was trying to play Alien Isolation, and I decided to quit when I just didn't leave a single locker for 2.5 hours. I decided maybe it wasn't for me. And I don't like spiders. And they love me. They love going on my head. They just love going on my head. There better be more to this than this. Maybe this is just... I mean, this is obviously the game, isn't it? This is obviously the game. This is obviously what this is. This isn't going to turn around. This isn't going to have like a complete 180 after the tutorial area. This is this. I'm playing this game. It's not going to become nice, is it? I don't think this is for me. Holes, I will ban. I will ban. I will 100% ban. No spider talk. I'm already playing a game with a little spider in the little forest. And the worst thing is they give individual enemies their own noise. So I know what the spider noise is. So even if I don't see it, I know when there's one. It's awful. I need to stop playing this. I can hear something. I don't know what it is. I'm not. This isn't my life. I haven't been awake for a full hour yet. I haven't been awake for a full hour, and now I'm having this horrible time. I'm gonna cry. I need to turn this off. Oh, thank you so much, Jono, the other one, for the subscription. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't acknowledge you well now. I need to turn this off. This isn't what I'm doing today. I'm gonna get a refund on this. I'm not only gonna turn it off. I'm gonna get it. I need it removed from my Steam library. I need this removed from my Steam library. I need this removed from my Steam library. I need that gone. I'm uninstalling this. This needs to get off my hard drive. This needs to get out of my life. Just needs to unmod mono. Unmod mono. Mono's unmodded. Unmod mono. Unmod mono. Just ban mono. Mono. Who's mono? I've never met mono in my life. How do I get a refund? I'm gonna get a live refund. Steam refunds. How to request a refund. Steam support. Help at Steam powered. Okay, let me just get past the sign in bit. Oh my god, I've got this new password manager. Oh no. Okay. Is it this? Please, I thought I sorted this out. Is this my password? Please let me in. Surely. Oh. Are you going to remember it? You've remembered the wrong password. Is it what? What is my password on this computer? No, I'm going to have to reset my password. It's what I do whenever I try to log in to anything. Oh, I know. Oh, is that wrong as well? No, this must be right. Hang on. This. There we go. Took me 9 attempts, but I signed into my own Steam account. Okay. It's not what a problem we have with this product. It's not what I expected. I'd like to request a refund. Choose refund method. Just stick it in my PayPal. Choose refund reason. Frame rate's too low. No, it wasn't the problem. Multiplayer doesn't work. No. Purchase by accident. That's close. The game's too difficult. Not quite. My issue isn't listed. The game was too scary. There's a little spider in the woods. Do you think this will stop me getting a refund if I put that in? Do you think I can put that in and still get a refund? Or shall I remove that? It does make me look like I was very scared. Because what... I think this communicates how scared I am. Yeah? No, that seems sarcastic. Then I had a cat mode for you. I find cat modes... Okay, submit request. There we go. This game was too scary. There's a little spider in the woods. Well, now I don't know what to do. No, because I'm not a tiny bab. I'm 32 years old. I don't want to put that in. The game's too scary. There's a little spider in the wood. By the way, I'm not a baby. I'm 32. No, I'm not. That wouldn't get me the refund. Leave a review? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to give a negative review. I don't think it's a bad game. I just didn't know it was an out-and-out horror experience. And I didn't know there'd be a little spider in the woods. Do a content warning, spiders. I think that's what I need, you know. But then, right, there's a game. The last game I played that had like an arachnophobia mode, I found the arachnophobia mode scarier than the spiders. No, it was satisfactory. And while the creatures are like alien creatures, they're not spiders. They're spiders.
I have to come clean. My brain is utterly fucked.
Thank you, King of Time.
Hello, I'm glad I missed the scary spider.
Me too. Honestly, the little spider in the woods. You've joined at an odd moment. I don't know if you have. I'm not so sure. I think this is just a normal Friday night stream. What to do? I think I want to play a video game. And I thought I wanted to play that one. But then there was a little spider in the woods. Ah, could be Mess Adventures. I don't know. I'm very hard to it's like I'm very hard to buy for. I find it very hard to settle on a game I want to play. What game is? You want me to play Fortnite? Catbox has been trying to get me to stream Fortnite, but I don't know if that's me. RL Craft? Yeah, maybe. Landlord Super. There have been some upgrades in Landlord Super. +1 for RL Craft. I could play RL Craft. Do you know, I've been thinking I might start a new campaign on RL Craft. I was thinking RL Craft would suit like a campaign that I could make little edited videos for. It feels like one that would be nice to, and that's what I intended to do with the first one. But I was such a bad host. I was such a bad streamer on it. I wouldn't I wouldn't stay on topic, and I would just talk about any random thing, and it made it uneditable. I couldn't edit it into a coherent thing because you cut into like a key moment. I'm talking about when I did some gig in, Nottingham, and it's like this doesn't really make any sense because I'm so off topic. Do you know? I was thinking about speaking about I need hard for chill. RK told me about Ken Shi. RK, what can you tell me about Ken Shi? Would I enjoy this? It looks horrible. It looks up my street in that it looks incredibly difficult and horrible and brutal. And good in that way. But I don't know if I want this level of I think the onboarding process to get you to understand the game's mechanics seems quite a trek. Like I think I would spend the entire stream just trying to understand what's going on. And I'm a bit too tired for that. I should probably go with what's nice and familiar. Have you played a short Icon stream? That's too chill for me. It seems deep. It looks deep. It looks oppressive. Cultist? What, Cultist Simulator? I've already done all of Cultist Simulator, but I'm also aware of allegations within that studio. And it makes me feel iffy. Although I feel like I apply that really unevenly. I don't know. I feel like my uneven application of being iffy about bad studios seems to apply strangely more to smaller indie ones. And I don't know why that is. I guess it's because there's more of an auteurist vibe to the people who make those. I feel there's more of individuals in the game. Is Monocraft familiar enough? You want me to get you on that dungeon? Could I just go in that dungeon? Yeah, go on then. Go on then, I'll be a Minecraft streamer. Hello, Arid Track. Thank you very much for triggering the welcome bear. It's always nice to see some new faces in the chat. I love to see this stream go from strength to strength. The dungeon still hasn't been done. Disconnected Dan, is the dungeon done? I can come and look at the dungeon. No, I just never got around to it. I never really knew when would be a good time. But I got nothing. Okay, I'm going to pop in. Game capture. Oh yeah, I know you're not new. The welcome bear is designed for new people, so whenever anyone triggers it, I'd say that. I don't. It's just become a thing. Become a thing I do. Okay. So, as a little précis to this, Disconnected Dan has made me a Minecraft dungeon. And I don't know anything more than that, really. And Dan asked me to go in and look at it months ago. And I said I will, eventually. And I guess that's now. I guess eventually is now. Little again, please. Okay. Where is this? Monocraft. Remember? Exploring a custom dungeon. A dungeon made for me. That's what I'll call it. And we'll go Minecraft tag. So little children could pop in. And I'll say, get out of here. Okay, what's the thing to make this go full screen? It's going to be one of these function keys. It's that one. Is the sound down? Probably. Probably because when I was playing Minecraft, I just play it in the middle of the night. Oh my gosh. Of course. So Dan, I'm going to start calling Disconnected Dan. Can you unban Sharble? This is different. This is different. Gosh. I've not been here in a while. Hello. Yeah, I was going to say, Sharble needs to express an interest in being unbanned. Oh, and I probably need to be guided there. Do you want to give me a clue as to where it is, D-Dan? I remember I accidentally stumbled into part of it because I definitely saw the old Birmingham Library. Are these still automated? Will I actually get a minecart if I... Oh god, how do these work? We had a train system. Push button for Mushroom Line services to Farmville. Farmville? Oh yeah, I remember Farmville. Okay. The old Birmingham Library is featured on Morl Vision 2022, yes, but built long before it. Oh gosh. Okay, we never had trains going in this direction before. Oh, Joe, is this Ranch Car, Joe? Yeah, well, I don't know what's going to be in... I don't know what's going to be... I'm heading the wrong way. I don't know what's going to be in this dungeon. But I did once see something, and it looked like... the old Birmingham Library, maybe a bit of Paradise Forum. I think it was Paradise Forum. That's what it was called, right? That thing you would walk to. You'd walk through it. Actually, my Birmingham geography is pretty bad now. You got Parano's Forum, and then that stretch, and then that's where the new Birmingham Library is. And then that leads down to where's the bit where all the fancy barges are? This server's caused a lot of upsets. This server is this server's made and broken people. It's nice that it's more of a derelict museum to itself now. I say that, although Disconnected Dan has clearly never left and has dug train lines through this abandoned geography. How is the volume? Is the sound of this trundling minecart annoying or just right? That's good. D-Dan is an infrastructure addict. Is there any place of interest in the server that non-players are interested to see? Yeah, possibly. I could give you a tour. I could give you a little tour of this place. Oh my god. So here is Farmville. Mono made all of this. This is just Mono's buildings. Mono made a big trident that's really a farm. I think there's a comma, sort of a reference to the Morlcraft days. But really it's just a bunch of farms. This game does have spiders. I think what triggers my arachnophobia reaction is pretty coherent and can be explained. It's all to do with the legs. Anything that has an appropriate level of skitteriness. But it's a sort of a shame to start a Farmville. Farmville's quite it is pretty, but it's also utilitarian in nature. And I don't need to be diplomatic about it, because Mono punked me. I think it's just utilitarian, and while the individual buildings are nice, it's not coherently beautiful. Do you know? Nah, it is. It's quite nice. I'm just angry at Mono. It is quite nice. It actually has been quite a lot of thought has been put into the design. And it all shares a colour scheme and has some central roads. It is actually quite nice. I'm just angry with Mono. But it's not the building's fault, is it? So, okay, let's head back. If you take the Nether shortcut, you'll miss places of note. I'm not going via the Nether. I'm just turning back around. You're right. Who's Mono? Unmod Mono. What is Krzysztof Kilowski's Decalogue? I feel like I've heard of Decalogue. So this has a mod on it that allows for the automation of trains. It allows you to define stops and tell carts that land on those stops how long to wait and then where to go. Oh. Something bad has happened. Oh, which way was I going? I was going this way, I think. Unfortunately, the problem is that if you ever come out of the automation, such as this thing here, which is, for some reason, it's not being automated by the train station now, you can't really get it going again. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, maybe I know nothing about this, Josie. Well, I do technically have an elytra. So I could, like, try and stomach fly across the floor. I mean, that is it faster. Oh, God. ow until that happens. Alright, I have to remember that actually the stuff that's on my person right now has been the result of a lot of toil. And even if I don't play anymore, I don't want to lose it. Okay, I am going the right way. I spawned in a stupid place, and then, worse than that, I made terrible decisions. And D-Dan is inviting anyone who knows or has access to this realm to hop on and say hello. If you do not have access, I cannot grant you access or help you in that regard. Okay, so this now we should be seeing some nice stuff, and I can give you a proper tour. I think I'm going to go backwards. This is going to send me backwards, isn't it? So the switch spawns a train. Yeah, going the wrong way. It spawns the train. It sets a destination, and then it tells it how long to wait for before it attempts to get there via the rail network. It's quite sophisticated, but also quite difficult to find a sustainable way of using them that doesn't crash the server. This was our Mushroom Island. No one ever lived here or did anything here. We just sort of dug a big hole in it. I don't know why no one lived there. It was quite nice. Because the annoying thing is getting there takes ages, because there's just this wooden bridge across the ocean. I think coming up this way we will find Harry Hardy's house, Killian's house, the elephant, Elephant Mountain, Neversight's house is somewhere around here. Me, then Killian. I don't remember what your house looks like. Didn't you just live in a mountain, Laub? I think last time I visited, it was you were like a door in a mountain. You never visited me. No, not when you were on. Not when you were on. Oh, I remember. I think I remember there being a house that wasn't quite finished. I've just remembered where I live. What do we call it? What did we call it? Svalbard. God, it has been a while. Jambud, are you okay with me showing off Svalbard? Svalbard was mine and Jambud's. Oh, where are we? This is Laub's. Alright, let's go say hi to Laub, who's not here. No one's here. Svalbard, I think, is... well... me and Jambud had some disagreements about how Svalbard should look. But I think it's still very beautiful. Ooh, I've never saw this. Me and Jambud reached some impasses about exactly how Svalbard should be expanded and beautified. But it was also around the time I think our commitment was waning. I've never been here before. It's very nice. It's a little jungle tower. Ah, it's sort of implied. Oh, I can. Is this a viewing platform up here? I'm a big fan of any builds that have viewing platforms in them, where you're encouraged just to stand and look. I will say the spiral staircase with no sort of handrails, no No way to ensure that you don't fall off. Might lose it some points from me. Oh, it's very neat. I like how it cuts a neat path through the dense vegetation. Ooh, a nice lava pit as well. A little farm. I can see some wheat growing there. A horse with a saddle. Oh, and a little wall. Oh, this will be the mine. So I think Laub actually learned how to play Minecraft here. Well, not specifically here, but in this server. I think a few people got onboarded. Well, you can always build in such a way that you can't fall off. Like, just put some... See how this has just stuff on the side? This is Laub's. Laub's digs. Okay, back on the whistle stop tour. Oh, we also... we didn't complete it. There was a massive initial flurry of enthusiasm, and then I, as one of the main project leaders, instantly became bored, and that did not help the morale of the project. But we were trying to make a replica of the Barbican, called the Babacan. We didn't we didn't get very far. Now it looks like, you know, when you go to those like Roman ruins and there's just the bottom of walls and these vague outlines of where buildings might have been. It looks like that. I wasn't very enthusiastic about Community Colombo, full stop. I mean, you know, if Community Colombo just cropped up and wasn't directly pitted against me in a competition, something about Community Colombo is too good and too fast. I think it was either a hack or a glitch. I think maybe you hacked Colombo in. Have I played Minecraft since medicated? Well, thanks to the medication, I've got maybe less interest in Minecraft. I now can read a book. But I don't. I have finished a book since I got my... Oh, here's Elephant Mountain. No one knows who made this elephant. It just cropped up one day. And if I can see Elephant Mountain, that means we're also coming to Camp Killian. Llama. This is Camp Killian. That's Killian's head. Oh, I forgot. We all have head collections. Oh, that's not a door. That's just some flaps. I think it's quite utilitarian, but it's a nice colour scheme. Killian's trademark warm palette. No roof, though. Just lose points for having literally no roof. But a little viewing platform of a target. It gains those points right back. The people who are okay with murder have head collections. I'm not okay with murder. I just, you know, if it's the purge, it's the purge, you know. I'm not going to be dogmatic when it's the purge and say I'm not going to kill. Because that seems, you know, that seems a bit conservative to me. We're in a savanna biome here. The further we go this way, the nearer we get to like 0-0 on the map, where everyone spawned in. Oh, and we're also going to see Mono's house. Okay, so I actually don't think I don't think we organically bump into Nevo's place, so I think I'm going to unorganically go and find it using the power of flight. Okay, I see a very unnatural thing growing here. Implies someone's been around here. Yes, I do have a texture pack, but it's a very simple one. All it does is it upscales the resolution of all the textures. So it is using the actual textures in game, but it has upscaled them, and that's it. This is Neversites. Huh. Is this a train station? Did it connect to the train services after all? It did. It did. It did. I think I was trying to say did and does at the same time. It did. Oh, I know we could, but you couldn't see Nevos, and I wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure that everyone gets a fair shot. I think Nevos is very pretty and is kind of a wizard's tower if wizards lived in the savannah. I think Nevo's place shows that Nevo is a bit of a Minecraft veteran, although this seems a bit unfurnished. Everything's neatly labelled. And I think the real tower is this one. I remember popping in here once, uninvited, and getting very confused, which is what you want, I think, from a structure. It's full of cows, which I can't account for. Ooh, now this is nice. This is not only a viewing platform, but the viewing platform has a telescope ready to use for viewing. And what is the view of? A little river. A little mountain. And Nevo's bedroom. Perfect. Cow Day was fun. I don't remember Cow Day. That's the map of the known... No, actually, that's a very incomplete map. So, what can we see here? Well, I think we're currently around here. We started off to the north of this map. No, in fact, no, I don't even know if we're even on this map. I think we're to the north of this map. I think. I mean, I recognise this. This is where we're heading. This is base. Yeah, I think we're to the north of it, right? Because we're in a savanna biome. And I don't see savanna textures here. Oh, yeah. I think Killian and Harry wanted to make McCuncliffe... Well, McCuncliffe Comedy Festival? Oh, Nevo has a hat collection. Has a head collection. Killian, Sharble, Mono, Harry, me? I think I'm an axolotl now. A slime, Harry again, Quack, SK, and another slime. That's actually a pretty good head collection. My heads are in my bedroom in Svalbard, and we'll get to that when we get to it. Schumacher Fest. Oh, I forgot, yes. We lived on an island called Schumacher. Michael Schumacher, to give it its full name. I think that was Killian's doing, but no one really had any issue with it, so it stuck. Aha, I'm getting ahead of myself already. Okay, so meeting up back with the rail line. I think the next stop after Camp Killian, I think maybe this is Quack's house? It looks like a nice but unfinished house. Quack house. Okay, confirmed. This is like a little dining conservatory, perhaps? Little cafe room? Oof. What is this? What is this room? What a curious room. Oh, I'd live there. I'm just very curious about this the little side room. One time I was doing a viewing for a house, and it turned out that whoever had it had sort of chopped the bathroom in half. So the bathroom was incredibly small, and then the other bit was a sauna. And it was just this cramped sauna that would barely fit one person in it. I was entranced. I'm just entranced by any house that just have one weird thing. Like, just this little room. It's sort of a secret. No. Well, yeah, you can see the grass. If you're adventurous. A solarium. Oh, Quack, did you make the cottage? Was that cottage that I spent really early doors admiring? Was that you? This is Harry's house. This is the site of the incident. This is where it all went wrong. The beginning of the end. That is a spider, but I don't mind it so much. I mean, I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. Don't like it. But I'm not scared out of my mind. Harry's house. I think this netherrack roof was my doing. I was very naughty. But I get away with it. The nether we will explore, but I think we'll leave that for another time. It's good to just stick with the overworld. The nether actually really is the best way to travel, but... Woo. This is King of Time's Oxo Tower. Oh, and we're also at Mono's. I might pop into Mono's and go to sleep in Mono's bed. Not just because of revenge, but also because I want it to be daytime. Mono has made a very unfriendly door to try and keep me out. You're just kept in by lava. This is Mono's house. I actually don't know how to get to Mono's bed. It's a bit of a... You didn't make the Oxo Tower. Oh, did you make the pyramid? Who made the Oxo Tower? That's my head when I was a Geodude. Killian. Mono's little alchemy area. What's beyond the alchemy area? Yes, sure. A little terrarium dedicated to mushrooms and red soil. Ah, D-Dan made it. I do want to say that Mono's house is obviously very lovely, but my favourite bit is this sort of crystallarium full of purple candles leading into the nether hole. I just think that's dead good. I bet Mono's hid in his bedroom. Oh no. No, he just sleeps in the open. Like an animal. Ooh, D-Dan, are you in a position to sleep? There's something very animal about sleeping in the open, don't you think? Like it's how a cow or a dog might behave. I want to sleep somewhere small, like a bath. Okay, daytime. Let's go. Ooh, what's this door? Ah, the mines of Mono. Fine. Oh god, I never really knew how to get around Monos. I also don't know where this... Like, there's constantly a little minecart going around. I'm gonna hurt myself. Ow! How? And I'm still on the ground floor, and I nearly died. Okay, don't die, please. Dawn, you have to live. You're doing a tour. Oh, please, how do I just get up? I knew I never liked visiting monos. Oh, hang on. Maybe this scaffolding is the answer. You go on the scaffolding. Is there an ender chest for your stuff? In here, probably. Oh no, I'm still in here. No, I'm out. I'm out, sort of. Oh, good. We're back on track. This was the Eiffel Tower. I can't remember whose project it was. I know Killian was heavily involved. Laub, maybe? Catbox, maybe? But I do remember saying very clearly that if you build it here, it will be outside Mono's front door. And then Mono logged in the next day and was like, who's built the Eiffel Tower outside my house? Like the one thing you can see now. Then there's sort of a dog as well, which I'm sure wasn't Mono. When you realise after the fact, no. I was there and I was telling you. I was telling you when you were still building the legs down here. Like, he was still like 3 blocks high. And I was like, that's Mono's house. And it did not stop anyone. It can't have been a secret because I was telling you. This is the Oxo Tower. It looks like there's stuff in it. Okay, so D-Dan, is this little paradise forum part of the dungeon, or can that be visited separately? Because if it's part of the dungeon, I think the dungeon should be, at the end of the tour. We'll see everything that we've already built, and then we'll see what you've built, and then that'll be the way to round off. But I think that's paradise. The Birmingham Library, and that's not part of the dungeon, right? That can be visited as a separate thing. There's a lot of horses here. Can be, yeah, cool. So this is the old Birmingham Library, which is just by pure coincidence was built before and was nothing to do with the Morl Vision song. So I think, and what is paradise if not a forum? So I think it's more paradise forum. I'm trying to picture it. It's been so long since I've been here. The Dr. Piss Public House. Don't like that, actually. I think that's bad. To let restaurant opportunity for all inquiries. Contact M and Sons, Sheffingham. Baguette de Mono. Menu. It's actually really nice coming back to visit all of this. I can't remember when we had this server. Was it sometime over winter? Was it actually not that long ago? Oh, it's the big spoons. So I think that the real exciting bit is to go up a floor. Up here. And then it starts looking more library-ish. There's the library cat. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago at all. But this feels like another era. I mean, we all... And anyone could tell we had gone in with such a flurry of enthusiasm that it was obvious we were all going to burn out and stop in the same short window. People just started dropping like flies and that was it. Beginning of the end. But for a while, this was it. This was my life. Look at this. Look at this dedication. March this year. Can't be. March wasn't that long ago. This honestly feels like so long ago we were on here. My brain won't accept that it was that recently. Up. Nice. It's nice, isn't it? You ever been to the old Birmingham Library? I remember there was a bit of grass outside of it you could sit on. I'm not going to do a better job of explaining it than that, and that wasn't a very good explanation. Yeah, and now get some TNT. Sharble self-exile the 4th of Feb. Wow, we really were in here quite recently. D-Dan's in the chat, please, for D-Dan. For building this. And for building all the train lines. Absolutely incredible work. The beginning of April. That can't be. What? What's it now? May? No, that can't be right. I'm having some real, I don't know what it is, like Mandela effect. I simply can't comprehend the dates you're telling me. Fourth of Feb, I will believe. I will not believe April. This is King of Time's Great Pyramid of Giza. A lovely library, lovely geometry, an incredible construction. I like that it maintains all of its pyramidness on the inside. Oh, has it got a secret basement? It does, with lily pads. Nice, it's like a little secret harbour. This is very nice. A lot of people put their heart and soul into these builds. There we go. And then the secret bedroom. And of course you would put your bedroom in the very top, at the very apex, with a little skylight. Incredible. A tribute to ancient Egypt. Okay, and now we're coming into the chaos zone. So it's almost like, you know, when you're approaching like the zone in Stalker. We're getting closer to like where we all spawned in. So it's more ridiculous builds closer together. So this is Schumacher. This was very much the heart of the operation for a long time. This was the original slave zone. This is where the villagers lived. And then most of them died, and we genuinely don't know why. We genuinely don't know what killed them, but there used to be loads, and now there's 4. And none of the people with names are still alive. They're all dead. No idea what happened there. Can't even get out. Yeah, everything's been revamped a few times. Oh, good luck with the move. Is it going to be a big stressful move? Oh, this was Killian's original house, living up on this floating thing. The only issue was I already lived here. Like, not secretly. I openly lived here and this was my house. And everyone knew that. And so Killian would drop water down a ton, like a thing of water, so they could come down. But it just made this great puddle that would then just go in my front door and ruin my house. And it was the source of a lot of arguments. And every time I tried to clean it up and make something different, Killian would get angry for encroaching upon their build. And I would be angry because I considered the puddle encroaching upon my build. It was a genuine source of stress for me for a long time. The average Darius lives for twice his own lifespan. Warning, pigmen wear gold. What's wrong with pigmen wearing gold? Follow signs in Nether for dripstone caves. Attention, pigs, stop breaking the doors. It's very inconsiderate. Attention, do not use. New law now in effect. What new law? I think this got built around the time of the new law. Please leave these facilities as we'd like to find them. Ooh, there's a lot of iron doors now. Wasn't like that in my time. Ah, yes, the Captain Tom Memorial line. There's going to be a bit of Captain Tom stuff around here. So what happened was we had a zombie villager that we wanted to keep, and we called him Captain Zom. And Captain Zom lived just underground. You could just see his nameplate there, and it would say Captain Zom. And then one day we said, this plate, we all live here, so this should look nicer. So we wanted to dig up all the foundations and put down this stuff, which is like marble and quartz and stuff. And when we did, we found Captain Zom. We'd all forgotten that Captain Zom lived under the ground. But because we exposed Captain Zom to the sunlight, Captain Zom immediately caught fire. So no sooner did we get reunited with Captain Zom, but Captain Zom just immediately caught fire and died in front of all of us because we were all excavating together. So we made this, the Captain Zom Memorial Cube. Does it still say that? British Airways Captain Zom Memorial Cube. Except when we wanted to extend the map north, we had to extend, because the rail line, do you see that rail line that we used to get here? The rail line we just travelled down. Mapping that went so far north, it had to go into the Captain Zom Memorial Cube. And actually, here's where we spawned. That's where we started the stream there. Sorry, Captain Tom, but cartography is more important than you. WAP. Help yourself. Oh, I originally put TNT in there. That's the fake nether. To trick, you know, just to trick flies and stuff. This is the VIP lounge. Harry built this to be a performance area to do music on, but we just keep retuning the drums, and then sometimes when we were tired from playing them, we'd rehearse here. One of the enduring mysteries of this server is that I don't know who built this. No one has ever come forward. I think someone logged onto the server, built this, and then never logged on again. And I've never learnt who built it. It's very nice. It's a very well made build. It's not a Minecraft newbie. You know, they've made the skeletons. You don't know how to make the skeletons on your first play. Sharble, was this you? For really? Well, it's very nice. No, it wasn't Sharble. Yeah, I would have asked Sharble. Like anyone, any of the obvious suspects, I'm sure I asked them. I made a point of just asking everyone, did you build this house? I always thought Catherine or Quack. I don't think it was Quack. I feel like I asked Quack. No? I have a vague memory of Quack coming back negative. That house is Quack negative. I don't really remember. I don't really remember what this is. Oh, it's the Splonk board game area. When Sharble wanted to play Splonk board. I think the what was the name of the comedy club again? What's this sign? Shortcut to Mostad's. Oh yeah. Sharble, please don't contradict me. This is your Splonk boards area. Shumac Fest. That's it. So this is the comedy club I think Harry and Killian made. They really wanted to like hold some kind of live showcase event here, but sadly one never happened. But it still could, because it's still here. We could do a showcase here. Yeah, and then one day someone filled it with cows. I wasn't really around for that, and I don't know the lore. This is the green room. Very good visual joke. It is a good joke. It's really nice. I like that there's two pigs and two skulls. I think the original Harry house is over here. It gets a bit difficult to do the tour. In fact, I think we'll go this way first. We'll go this way first, and then we'll come back. So we've kind of got some, well, I guess like memorial buildings. Oh lord. D-Dan, we should just go to sleep. We should go to sleep. Let's go to Plem Island. This is Plem and Andy's house. There'll be a bed in here, I'm sure. So Plem and Andy sort of immediately got set up and just made this beautiful island incredibly quickly, outpaced anyone for general development. And then actually, I don't know what they went on to do. Did you guys stick around much after that? Okay, it's daytime. I ended up stealing a lot from this farm. Not stealing, renewably taking. Oh yeah. Now this is one of mine and Jambud's. No. Let's. This isn't quite in order. There's a couple of things over here. I'm trying to not leave anything out. This is the original Harry house. See the H for Harry? Cake. This also was the site of a lot of drama. Oh, nice. Who did this? This is definitely a peace offering. Nevo's head. I don't know whose head that was. That could just be a squid's head. Harry's house was often the site of revenge trolling or peace offerings after some back and forth got out of hand and Harry or the other person got upset. So this is like at the end of another one of those chains of someone's done something and this is a way of saying sorry. But that's quite a difficult to get block. So that's quite a lot. To be honest, that represents maybe like half an hour to an hour's worth of work. So that's a nice gesture. And then this is the original Laub house. I liked watching Laub build. Laub was always in danger. Laub was always about to get killed. But then Laub grew into a strong architect and fine warrior. Was it not your original? Well, you let me know where the original Laub house was and I'll set the record straight. Oh yeah, your first was Wang Castle. Never was very fond of Wang Castle. You built a massive wang next to our communal hotel. Okay. Now this is the first thing that I built. It's not the first thing I built, but it's the first thing on the tour that's of mine. This is just a fucking huge tree. What's the best way to... Let's come at it like we were coming at it from the sea. I just wanted to make something huge, and I really like the dark oak tree, so I just wanted to make a big dark oak tree. Its exterior structure is very, very simple, but I tried to vary it at the top, but it's like, obviously doesn't look enough like a tree for me to be happy with it. It looks a lot like a tower. I didn't work enough on to make the trunk look organic. Here's the interior, which I tried a lot harder on, and I tried to light it and give it a spiral staircase on the inside. I quite like this. I think it could be better. I kind of wish I did more with all of this, but to be honest, just building the whole thing took so long. I listened to a lot of maintenance phase while laying this wood and cutting this wood. Got addicted to maintenance phase around that time. Oh, and I originally wanted to make lights on the outside, but then it was crashing the server, so I had to get rid of it. I wanted lights to be turning on and off according to little clocks, which I would make using hoppers and sticks. But this is the inside, and I'm quite happy with the inside. I've got this pollen effect coming from these flowers, and I tried to add a lot of different viewing platforms. So you can see Loud House, you can see, oh, that's the Barbican. Maybe it did get more made than I remember. We're going to look at that next. This, I think, is Ed's house. I think that's Ed's house. Lingmops lives down there somewhere. Lingmops made a very good... can't remember what she called it. That's back to Schumacher. And at the very top is the actual place where you can live and sleep and eat. A few trees. This was me trying my clock design. I didn't like it in the end because they flashed too fast. The other way I got the lights to flash, which made them go slower, used up a lot more server memory. The chasm. What have we got in here? I tried to make some branches, but it was around this time I just found the whole thing a bit much and stopped. So there we have it. Let's do Babacan next, and we'll do Ed on the way back after we go visit Ling's chasm. So this was our attempt to make not a completely accurate reconstruction of the Barbican, but something at least in the style of it. I can't remember what we were referencing. I think it was referencing different shots. I don't think it was supposed to be a blueprint recreation. I do like this. I like this cafe. And I like the reception area. I put that tree there. And no one took it down. Nevo, I think, did a lot of this. Stuff like this, I think, is Nevo. And then I think this was supposed to be like one of the performance rooms. Maybe this was supposed to be one of the stages, perhaps? I'm not sure. I'd pieced out at this point. I'd become obsessed with some other project. But I think it looks nice. But it also just looks like it's a ruin. It looks like it's an ancient ruin. Coming up, we're going to have the chasm. The chasm's very self-explanatory. Lingmops dug a diagonal line down and built a diagonal line up. And as simple as that sounds, it remains hauntingly impressive. Now, if I can just remember how to get in. This is... yeah, so you can go down, and it does go very, very, very deep down. Do you know what I mean? It reminds me of these old castles where all you've got is the bottom halves of walls. You can run down very deep. And that really just leads to a mine. But you can also run up. And as we head back, we will see Ed's, we will see Quack Cottage, and then we will see that thing that Plem was working on. That when I found it, I thought it was supposed to be like a modern church. It gave me religion vibes. You've never been here? Yes, you can also just run from the bottom of the earth just to the top of the sky. It's extreme. I think a few people just fell off it. Well, given what Plem said, I think probably not. Yeah, I think it does seem like a Methodist church. But sometimes just quite modern C of E churches look like that now. Oh wow, this goes really high. I should have a little bite. This is Ed's. I remember kind of getting stuck in here. I find it hard to work out what was the intended route once you're in. Oh, this is actually really nice. It wasn't like this last time I was here. Yes, I have an elytra on, but most people on the server didn't have one. So they would just fall and die. It's just long enough for you to just let your guard down, and then it ends and you're dead. This roof garden is really nice. The spread of colours is up there. But then we hit the issue I always found when visiting Ed's, which is, where do I go? How do I get to anywhere else now? Now that I'm here, where do I go? Hi, Killian. I'm just recounting. I'm giving a guided tour of Monocraft, and then I'm going to do D Dan's dungeon. We've already covered your house. We've covered not all of Schumacher yet. Ooh. Okay, I just don't know. I don't know how Ed got to his own roof garden. Maybe it wasn't designed to be accessible. Do we know? Do we know who made this? I've admired that as well. But yeah, Ed's is very nice. And it has a nice view of the tree. The tree and this structure can sort of see each other nicely. I quite like that. I like when these mega buildings are all just kind of nice and near each other. The one thing I'm going to duct Ed's build on is I just don't find it easy to get around. I feel like it's built in a bit of a square, modular way. Things will feel quite far away. Ooh, at the very least, I should get into bed. D-Dan, if you're on the server and listening and near a bed, enter the bed. 1 out of 2 players sleeping. Okay. Oh, I just can't navigate Ed's place. Oh, hello. Here we go. That's a man cave. Look at this. Look at this bed here. Absolute bonkers. You should visit the big cave. I'm afraid we've covered Farmville. Oh, what's this say? Always carry a bed. Maybe Ed just likes the space. Maybe. But I'm going to give my opinion. I'm going to shoot my mouth off, okay? I'm a shoutcaster now. I don't know who made this. Grand Roman Numerals Lodge. Oh, was it D-Dan? D-Dan, did you make the Grand Roman Numerals Lodge? You read the inscription. It says something weird in Latin. This one says we can't afford another theft. Ban the magic. Grand Roman Numerals Lodge number 2. No entry if you're not a Mason. I shouldn't have gone in. If you do watch the whole stream, you will see you'll see me getting very scared at the beginning. This wasn't the original plan for tonight, but the original plan was too scary, so I had to stop. Jambird banned the magic. Now that's an administrative message I want to see. Well, I think D-Dan made the first numerals lodge. So, yeah, this is what Plem was working on, I think. Plem, please confirm. This, to me, gives off church vibes. I come in here and I think I'm going to hear songs of worship. I'll come here to get born again. The interior does not seem religious, actually. The interior definitely seems like I'm in danger. Okay, let me just leave it as I found it. This is Quack Cottage. I've always been a big admirer of Quack Cottage. I think it is a wonderful little build. I am really impressed with builds that are compact. Got a lot of just little things in a very small space. Lots of different kinds of wood, different kinds of shapes, different texturing. Yeah, it doesn't feel cluttered. It doesn't feel noisy. It's just nice. Quack Cottage. As good as it gets, you know? That's as good as life gets. Okay, let's go back. Gonna hop back over Ed's and then go back to Schumacher. Trying to keep this tour logical. We didn't all build in a logical order, so it's hard to show it in a logical order. Ooh, that sounds quite cool. Okay, let's start from back over here. This was one of the final things I made before I left the server forever. I made the summoning chamber, which I wanted to look spooky, and now there's a cat in it. And only, yeah, this was around the time of the incident. I didn't realise how much the incident was just the death knell of the whole server. Okay, so around here was HQ. What did we call this? Did we call it the Empire State Building? This sort of weird mountain. When we first entered the server, we all entered. We all began on this little island. So when we all spawned in, 00. Let's see, let's look at where precisely 00 is. 00 is. Huh. That can't be right. 00 is here, but it wouldn't spawn you on water. But basically, people would spawn more or less here. And we all sort of congregated towards Welcome to Monocraft, established the 11th of December 2021. Yeah, so it wasn't even like, it was like near the end of winter, or near the end of the year even. The manhunt lynching was one of the incidents. I would say that was the primary incident that catalyzed the incident. This is Laub's Wang Castle. The less said about it, the better, to be honest. Not being diplomatic about a giant wang. What do you want me to do? You want me to walk around and be like, interesting. Interesting build. It's a big wang. Oh, interesting. I see this is the... Yep, it's a big stone wang. What do you want me to say? Even the sign on it is the same. Even the sign is dismissive. What do you want me to say? It's just a big wang. You just joined Minecraft and you made a big wang, and that's fine, but I'm not going to appraise it. I'm not going to appraise it. Did you not see Quack Cottage? You want me to give... Anyway, look, Empire State Building. Empire State Building was never the most beautiful, but it was our functional first area that we made together. And I think some of us might start playing again when the new big update drops. I definitely will play Minecraft a little bit when the new big update drops. I want to see the new things. I want to see the frogs. I want to see Empire State Building, Flat One, Buzz Josie Stripe. Does your fish elevator work? Oh God, you might need to remind me how it works again. You fish from somewhere. Do you fish from the cafe? Is the cafe actually the area you fish on? I'm going up here, am I? I never really understood this place. Is this... This isn't the fish elevator, right? This is the stuff elevator. Ah, I see. Let me head down. So, who lived here? So we wanted to be a hotel, so that when people were new, they could just go into the Empire State Building and book a room. In the end, obviously, it was way more chaotic than that because it's Minecraft and you can't really organise yourself. This is Jambud's flat. Then Jambud moved to Svalbard. So Jambud designed something. Oh, okay, yes. There's the fishing balcony maybe here. Is this the fishing balcony? And then you feed the fish into this? Maybe? There's no fishing rod. Alas, I cannot check. I do not have the gear. And I don't want to... Should I put something... Oh, no wait, there's fish here. Oh, but they need coal. Okay. So, in theory, the fish should cook. And then the fish should be sent through this hopper into this, which will be a dropper, and it will go up. Making items go up is quite difficult. But it's definitely been sent somewhere. So if it works... Ooh. So if it works, I should be able to find it up here somewhere. Oh. Oh, it should be in that barrel. Something's being sent somewhere. Where are the droppers? Where is the final destination? Because I can't see. Take the meat out. Sure. They're clicking. I don't know. I don't know the design or how it's supposed to work. As far as I can see, they're being triggered, but the COD hasn't made it all the way up. Oh, I'm going to continue the tour. That's a little area. I honestly don't really remember. I think I made it. Or maybe someone else made it. I can't remember where it came from, what it was for. That's all I have to say about that. Over there is a nice little archway. I don't know who built this, but I do admire it. I think it's very good. I think more archways would be great. The Bab line. Quack Catherine Bees. Pissing myself funny bear. I don't know who that refers to. But there is the bee Doltan. A wet bee house. Wab. Dolph is not. I thought it was called the bee Doltan. Yeah, but then the bees went away. We've had trouble with bees. Bees seem to die sometimes. Have we done the Barbican? Yes. Sorry you've arrived mid-tour. Ow. Let me just get myself to sleep. I'm going to sleep in Jambuds. Jambuds doesn't have a bed. Is there a bed in cat boxes? Empire State Building Flat Fork. Ed. Oh, this is Ed's other place. Yeah. Killian's tours were very special. Killian's tours were very... This is Catbox Flatbox. Nice utilitarian checkerboard. Nice bit of copper. Because Josie had the most lavish suite in the place. And I think that we had a communal storage cellar. When cometh the bin men? Bin men? Why, on bin day, of course. Dripstone cave discovered. Follow signs from Morl portal. New geode. Special offer on cobwebs. Yep. On a stairs for message boards. So we had this idea of communal living, communal sharing. But everyone just wanted to go off and build their own thing. Oh, and then I tried to do a different communal system. And I felt like it stuck for the most part. Not completely, but I don't think it was ever completely abandoned. We'll deal with that near the end, I think. Now we're going to deal with one of the most important parts of Monocraft lore and history. Something's wrong. Oh, I know what it is. I can no longer fly. I need some experience points. I'll have to kill something. I will have to kill some livestock. I won't kill that livestock. That livestock's very important. I'll kill some cows. Cows are not important. They love to die. Cows love to die. Oh no! I killed one cow too many. I killed one cow too many. Cows love to die. Okay, so off to Wife House. SK married a cow. No, a horse, sorry. I'm just thinking about the cow again. SK married this horse. And then the horse died. I don't remember the beats of the story. But anyway, here's a giant tribute to it. SK's in-game name was Dr. Big Muscles. They were a very important character. They were always wandering very kindlily around, never wanting to be a bother, and due to that was just sort of dying a lot. And when SK found this horse, I think, given the sheer unfriendliness of the world, not the people, but Minecraft's complicated and things come out at night and kill you. The horse, I think, was sort of a happy place for SK, and before long they were married. And then I think the horse drowned. Maybe a sad story. This was my first house. After Killian kept flooding my house, which we've already covered early on, I moved out of spite. And I moved over here. Oh yeah, the horse was called Nurse Big Muscles. I believe this huge bamboo farm was planted by Harry to annoy me. And even now it's working. Ooh, a little fish. Christine. Oh, Crinstein. Crinstein the fish. Of course, I remember who lives here now. So this house actually got taken over after I left. This was my second house. I can't remember what I called it, but this person lives here now. Princeton Jomp took it over. And then I don't know why there's a fisherman in there as well. I don't know why that happened. I have a wonderful view of the horse. There was the door. Do you remember the door, everyone? Do you remember the evening we spent with the door? That was a good evening. That door party. That was great. That was honestly, that was one of the highlights. I think D-Dan's built some
Friends, come quick. The horse has arrived.
businesses
Looks like the
around
horse
here.
is here.
Oh,
Elise
the horse is
de
here.
Blue Country.
The horse.
Baguettes, Pastries,
And now
Cafe.
it's
I think
time
there are
for the
actually baguettes here and pastries. D-Dan really does a
Hello,
decent job.
Sean, it's me,
I think
the horse.
I think this was Harry's though. Harry built W.H. Smith, and if you go in to get a book, oh, it's run out. Basically, the idea was you press that, and instead of a book, it just shoots a poison arrow at you, and you get poisoned. It's a Harry building. Oh, I can't. Are you triggering stuff? Sorry, I had an issue with my headphones and I can't hear them. Yeah, I'll fix it so I can hear these things. But it's the way to make it happen is kind of annoying. I need to trigger all of them. The only way I know how it would let me hear the triggers, I can only see the options. I need to just basically...
I am Ross
trigger
Geller
the
from
triggers.
Friends. I
And then
illegally
change
procured the
their
hip pawn of a
output.
Diplodocus. We were on a break. 9/11. What's that? I love dinosaurs.
Okay, that's what... And then there's the horse as well.
Friends, come quick. The horse has arrived.
Looks like the horse is here.
Oh, the horse is here.
Hark, the horse.
And now it's time for the...
Okay, in future I'll hear them. It's a foible of OBS being weird, Windows default audio options being weird. Occasionally, it won't like to push by default to my headphones, but the option to see them on the mixer is only available when the scene is active. So, given that they spend 99.9% of their time inactive, it's hard for me to flick it, to reset it, to re-push to what is currently the audio output, which is my headphones. The only other way... there must be another way to fix it, but I just don't know it. This is Trem and Chip, a meme that never really took off, but here you can get your Delirium Tremens and chips. Just a building in Minecraft based on something I said once. And I was wrong as well, you couldn't get Delirium Tremens from the chip shop. I was talking out my arse. I don't know why I said it. Trying to impress you, I think. Trying to impress all of you. That was a map that I started. That was before I was medicated. I decided time to get mapping. That's I did that. That's a little blue room. That's new to me. I don't know why that's there. This was my pumpkin farm. Probably still is my pumpkin farm. Yeah, lots of pumpkins. The angling shack. It's back. This is RK's disgusting slave factory. RK spent a lot of time trying to justify it and also put up this, well, just a big symbol everywhere. Definitely not a calming place. I was glad of it for the iron though. I was glad of it for the iron. Like, I'd complain about it, but I would use the products of the exploitation. This is the iron farm. Honestly, the less said about it, the better. It's just a slave zone. Oh yeah, and now we get to go and look at Sharble's slave zone. Oh, and then this is quite boring. Just a couple of farms over here. This is a forced breeding pen, and over here is my gunpowder factory. There's lots of monsters being killed in there. You can hear them going. It makes the game spawn them and instantly die. Okay, let's look at Sharble's house. Sharble's house was looking very nice, actually. Oh, my lights was run out again. Oh, there it is. I was about to take off in the wrong direction. Where should I go to get XP? Where should I go to get XP? I won't kill the cats. No, maybe I will kill the cats. Do cats drop XP? No, no one wants me to see. Sell some pumpkins. That's so clever. That's so clever. You get a good chunk of experience from selling stuff. So if I take all my pumpkins and bring them to the farmer, that's a non-violent way of being able to fly again. It's so smart. Okay, pumpkin farm. Okay, that's already quite full. Where can I just offload? That's already quite full. Where can I... Okay, it's already quite full. Where can I just offload? I'll just offload in here. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, does it? Hold on to that. I'll just sell as many pumpkins as I can. There's a pumpkin buying guy in one of the little shops near your house. There, what? There's a farmer. You know, I need... Is this right? Is this correct? Yeah. I'll come back and get those in a second. Yeah, he's gone. He got zombified quite a while ago. I might steal some pumpkin pie though, if that's allowed. Given the shopkeeper's not here. There's farmers. Well, that's where I was heading. Okay, let me just grab some of this cooked meat though. Well, once I can fly, I can just fly back and get it. Yeah, Mostads. I'd never forget Mostads. So something about the name Mostads is good. I don't know what it is, but it feels good. And I don't know why. It's a nice set of sounds. Oh, I've come into the library zone. Mechanics, cartographers, clerics, ironworkers, farmers. Got some pumps. Pump up, my friend. I'm sorry RK enslaved you, but at the very least, I will trade with you for pumpkins. I don't know if that makes up for it. Nevertheless. Oh, you don't get experience for buying stuff. Interesting. Okay, how much experience did I get for that? Enough. Enough to do another leg of the journey. Now I'm just going to see how much of that meat cooked, because I just need more food. Yeah, cool. Meat. Sharble's house. I might beeline for a bed. D-Dan, if you're about, get sleeping. Welcome to Shay Sharble. quite nice. Its main feature is this gigantic forbidding tower. It's got this quite nice little ruin section here, which is disguising a very pleasant pumpkin farm. These are the docks, but they also are a nice bit of Enderman heads. I also like that it just comes back to nature. Obviously, it's been bone mealed a lot, so it's more of an exaggeration of nature itself. There seems to be some kind of farm here. I'm guessing this is something to do with Charbel's slave zone. Yeah, I can hear a zombie here. This is probably iron or something like that. That's the tower. I don't think you can go in the tower. Oh, I tell a lie. You can go in the tower. A viewing platform. Viewing platforms always get points from me. I think they show a appreciation and respect for people who like looking at stuff. Oh, too high. It's too high. It loses points for being too high. Viewing platform shouldn't be so high I see my own draw distance. Can I bump up my draw distance? What's my draw distance? Render distance, the highest possible. Simulation distance, what's this? What happens if I double that? Simulation distance. Well, it hasn't changed this. This is too much. You know what I need, actually? Oh, no, I don't. I don't, actually. It's kind of funny that I just do these drops and just hope that my Elytra opens, because obviously, as we've seen, it's near the end of its health. So eventually it won't, and I'll die. And that'll be the end of the tour. This is... Yeah, now we're actually heading into the guts of Charbel's house. This is the bit they don't want you to see. We have gone behind the staff counter at Greg's and seen slavery at work. This, I think, might be the forced breeding area. This might be where the babies go. Yes. Maybe they breed over here and the babies are sluiced down. This is a pumpkin farm. Don't know why we need one. I've already built a pumpkin farm that's literally just down the road. Bamboo farm. This is actually quite an elegant design using the observers. Although maybe it's just the standard design. Maybe that's also the design RK has. An empty area, probably earmarked for something else. Ooh. Okay. That must be the trade hall. Yeah. This is the trade hall. I have to say it's more beautiful than Arcade's hall. The one thing you can do with slavery is if the surrounding area of the slaves is more beautiful, it's less egregious on the conscience. Not better, but it tickles at it a little bit less. That is it for Charbel's, unless Charbel in the next 3 seconds points out something that I failed to see. This is the train line here. Charbel, garble, Charbel, garble, Charbel, garble. Okay, then I think I'm going to... There's a couple of other things before we go to Svalbard. But Svalbard is soon. I believe this is Matatatats. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is our second cock and balls of the night, I think. There were more cock and balls. There was actually a big cock and balls era in the server. Back then it was called C&B because there were so many. This is Matatatats. I do, for some reason, this cock and balls is less egregious. The fact that it is actually attached to a gigantic agai to me feels more like it's art, whereas just a cock and balls feels like graffiti. I never really determined which was the bit that Matata actually lived in, but then there was this train line that went off into a little town. I assume maybe over there. But I don't think there are any more human-made structures this way. Oh, I think it just goes into an NPC village, a villager village. Buongiorno, Baldy. How are you? I am very well. I'm just doing a little tour of a community Minecraft server that we all got quite heavily sucked into over December. Just doing a little nostalgia tour. Okay, we're finally doing it. We're heading to Svalbard. I am incredibly proud of Svalbard, and I just want people to say it's nice. I just want people to go, that's good, and I'll be satisfied. Are you not taking the Nether train? I rarely did with Svalbard. Maybe we'll take the Nether train back. Yeah, maybe we'll do Mostads first, actually. Svalbard feels like it rounds off the tour. Can anyone think of anything I failed to show off? Anyone think of anything I failed to show off of people's builds? I've tried to cover everything I can remember. Ling had a big house. What, by the crevasse? The whatever it was called? I'm lost now, by the way. Just FYI. I thought I would have hit Svalbard by now. I felt pretty confident this was the way. How's your elytra? Almost certainly on the way out. 24 out of 430. It will go. Please, I can't get stranded. Not now, not here. How much does each one take off? 4. Yeah, the elytra is going to go. Oh! Oh. Well, where am I? Oh no. This really is the one thing we didn't want to happen. Well, I'm going to make... I mean, I have loads of tools on me and stuff. I'm not actually on death's door. So I thought the elytra only takes damage when you fire a rocket, so I wasn't expecting to just, like, drop mid-flight. I mean, I can just kill these things for experience, but then I'm going to run out of rockets very soon. So there's well, it's just issues, shall we say. Oh yeah, the online map. Well, does someone want to load up the online map and direct me? Oh, the online map is dead. Well, there we go then. It doesn't matter anyway, look. I've got an incredibly powerful axe. I can get wood for days. And then we can actually just do some crafting, you know? It's Minecraft, we're here to craft. We love crafting. The one thing I know about my friends is they love to craft. And they love to see other people crafting online. One thing I can do is build a bed. A little bit of insulation from monsters when they arise. Okay, but it's going to be night soon. I can sense it in my bones. And the other thing is, we'll just get a boat. And then a spare boat. We're fine. Just boats. I'll even bring the table with me. Head back to 0-0? No way, I'm going to go to Svalbard. Svalbard. Come to bed, D-Dan. It's late. Thanks, D-Dan. Okay. Okay. So... Doesn't mean anything to me. I'm roughly heading back to 0-0 though. If I've overshot it, it will be over here. Hello, SK. I'm in Monocraft. We've just covered your wife, Nurse Big Muscles. I've just ended up doing an. I bought a game that Mono told me to get, but it was too scary, so I had to turn it off. And now I'm giving a little tour of Monocraft, and then I'm going to check out the dungeon that D-Dan has built. It was scary. Did anyone else think that game was quite scary? Like, when I was getting scared, were people going, yeah, that's fair enough, that's quite scary? Or were people going, what's wrong with Sean? Why is Sean being like this? I never thought to check on that at the time. But I was losing my mind a little bit. I also left when it was scary. I've never seen this village before in my life. I really, really don't recognise it. It does imply I'm somewhere I've never been before. I'm lost. Where is the sun? The sun is there. What does that tell us? Oh, the sun tells us where east and west is. The sun rises in the east. Yeah, that is correct. That's east. I'm heading west. Oh, I liked the way it looked. I just didn't like what I was looking at. I didn't like that I was being got. I wanted to enjoy it. It had a sword in it. I'll find another game with a sword in it. Where's the comma? Over Farmville, I think. Mono made a comma somewhere. Okay. Well, I'm just heading back to 0-0. And then we'll take Mostads. No more Elytra for a bit, I'm scared. I'm scared of dying. This has been nice though. This has actually been the chill Friday night that I wanted. This has been calm. Well, you know, I think it might be nice to start up a new thing. You know, I was saying... Who was I saying to? Was it Mighty Fighty Shushbugs? I think it might be fun to start up something like Factorio or Satisfactory. One of those building factory games. I'd love us all to become logistics heads. I don't know if that's for everyone though. It hasn't got the broad accessibility of Minecraft. I think it would be very fun. You can't be trusted. What if I became... You can't see the community thriving with that. No, but I could see about 5 or 6 people going absolutely apeshit on it, which would suit my purposes. Zomboid has multiplayer now, but it's not persistent, right? You can. I am actually interested in doing Zomboid multiplayer. That's why I got it. Like so the multiplayer bit's gone out of beta and going to the main game. Sharba, what I would suggest, if I can't get to where I want to be. I could always do a system where I whitelist you only when we're doing like sessions together, and then I just ban you at the end, so that you can only come in as part of a communal. Because unlike Monocraft, I think it would be good to do like a factory sim only in sessions where we're all playing. I don't think it's as fun to like go off and do your own thing. No, this... Oh my god, it could be, you know. I don't think so. I actually don't... I don't know now. I don't know. I don't know. Is it? I mean, it's the right terrain. Oh, I need to be careful. Yeah, I can't elytra here. I don't think so. Does Factorio has multiplayer and Satisfactory has multiplayer. What are my coordinates? My coordinates currently are roughly 1,500. As in, first coordinate 1,000, second coordinate 500. Thank you, map. What kind of dust are you covered in? I hear that the map plugin is currently down. My vote would be for Satisfactory. They're about to do a big update on that and bring in whole new worlds and like entities. And if there's cross-platform, then that would be great. Factorio is a bit hardcore. Ooh, a nether portal. Factorio is a bit hardcore, I think would be less accessible. Like, even if just a small group of people wanted a Satisfactory server, I'd look into sorting one. It would really just be, for me, it's just something I want, really. Yeah, it's just, I think Factorio is incredibly hardcore and technical, and I love it, but I think I have tried to play Factorio with other people before, but it's stressful. it's a game for falling out with your friends for. And Satisfactory might be as well, but I'm more willing to fall out. Oh, we're here. This is Arcase. This is Arcase house. Oh, in fact, let's just head into Mostad's. So this is the Nether. Obviously, if you're not Minecraft players, I don't want to... Basically, there's another dimension, which is basically hell. But also, it's smaller, so the way that coordinates track onto each other means that one of the most efficient ways of traveling is going into hell and going back out again, which is a very fun idea. I think that's honestly one of the more fun ideas in Minecraft. That the best form of transport is hell. And so, I mean, I'm a bit lost. I don't know these corridors. Yes, I can completely understand. It's like Pete Sutton being a massive Minecraft. Pete plays Minecraft like it's Factorio. And I've described Factorio to him, and he is understandably, preemptively scared of it. Wall dust. What if I get to a factory game? I think you could enjoy Satisfactory. Do you know what? I will play the trailer. I'm becoming a shill for Satisfactory now. But I'll play the trailer towards the end of this. Where is this? Who's made this gigantic portal and why? I know why this is here. Are there colours in it? I know what Mono wanted this for. Mono wanted to farm ghasts. He wanted to bring the gigantic ghosts from the Nether out here to farm them. I think that's why that exists. Oh, it's a gold farm. I will do the pitch for Satisfactory. I feel like I'll do it later. Remind me and I'll do it later. I don't want to deviate because we're nearly done. We're nearly done with showing off this world. Then I'm going to check out D-Dan's dungeon, and then we'll do Satisfactory. Is very colourful. The lead dev's a chud. Oh man. This is always how it happens. Wilmot's Warehouse. I've never played it. I don't know. I think the basic thing of a factory game is that you can automate stuff. You know, almost like Cookie Clicker is sort of like a factory game in a way. The idea that you're like, like an idle clicker game is like the most basic form of a factory game because you're just making stuff and then trying to make stuff faster. And obviously the most basic way is to just keep buying the things that make the thing faster, but you're normally encouraged to like think, well, what's the most efficient way to do this? This is too long to walk. I don't even know where I'm going. How do I get anywhere? I just want to go to Mostad's, Red. Well, the thing, I don't know how Wilmot's Warehouse works, but Factorio's default mode has this quite stressful element in that the bigger your factory gets, the more pollution it creates, and it lures like what's that Robert Heinlein novel about fighting insects in space? Starship Troopers. It lures these Starship Troopers like big bugs to attack your factory, so you need to worry about like tower defense kind of stuff. And I don't really like that element. Whereas Satisfactory does have hostile creatures, it's more that you go out and find them while exploring. And you can avoid them if you want. Oh no, I'm still not there. I'm still not where no, forget this. I'm just not going to use this portal because it's not clear. Thought it was the bog standard kind of libertarian. Oh. I don't know anything about Satisfactory's devs, but they seem okay. They've got a good community manager because I quite like watching their update videos where they'll just talk about what they're up to. Obviously, I don't know their personal political views, but it does make them come across quite well. It's why my interest in it has sort of kept alive. They just have just a decent community manager. Goes a long way. How do we get to Mostad's from here? Don't you remember that the Turquoise House has its own Mostad's entrance? Hang on. Where's the staircase down? Hang on. Oh. Oh. Of course, D-Dan has integrated it into the train station. Yeah, there's loads of ways in and out of Mostad's. Oh no! D-Dan! How do I get to... What have you done? How do I... There used to just be a staircase. That's the Undercroft line to Svalbard. I remember there was some boxes here, and then there was just a staircase. But now there's a house. And now there's a guy in the bed. It's not by Baguette. I lived here. I lived here. I know where my Mostads is. On the other side of the fence, outside the church. Is this a church? It's on the other side of the fence. Oh. It was hidden. It was obscured. Because we have a church now. Okay. Oh yes, this is my skeleton farm. This is everyone's skeleton farm. I don't think there was another one. This is the skeleton farm. This is my sheep. Ooh, and then this is my portal to Mostads. And I think it might drop you just in it. I think you might just... Oh, never mind. Near enough. So, this is Mostads. I can't remember what Mostads stands for. But I decided that given that we had all built everywhere, the best way to communalize ourselves was to centralize a storage system in the Nether. And now this is actually the best way to get to anyone's house. And we spent a very, very long time making this place beautiful and safe. And there are decent transport links to everywhere, including an adventure we all went on one day. There's a train line that Mono built to a mansion, and we all went there at one point and destroyed a lot of big cats, if I remember right. This is the Mostads. Oh. No, that's the Oh, no, that one. Welcome to the Monocraft Shared Storage Dewey Decimal System, aka MSS DDS or Mostads. And then there was a little glossary. I did all this. This was my factory game. It was safe, Charbel. You just need to wear gold. It was very confusing, and I never got anyone to fully understand it. And then I stopped understanding it. I love Mostads. We never did do our festival. There's still time. It's still here. You thought Buzz Josie did it? You thought Buzz Josie did Mostads? Mostads is the best thing I built on this server. Buzz Josie cleaned it up a little bit. Buzz Josie actually added the actual Dewey Decimal System numbers for the things that are kept in there. Explains why I understand if you did. That's really harsh. That's harsh. This was good. Look, if you want organic, greenery, foliage, it's in here. If you want food, it's in here. If you want stone, all your stones are in here. Let's say you want things that enemies drop. Enemies drop bones. Look, enemy drops. Do you want some... It's not clear. Just bits and bobs. Do you want some magic? Magic in here. Magical items. It's a good system. It's a good system. Please and thank you. Anyway, we're all friends. Time for Svalbard. Okay. Let's hope this works. I think I spent ages trying to get this to work, and it doesn't really. What does this say? The lamp on for Svalbard line, lamp off for Stronghold. And the lamp is on. You can just about see down there the lamp is on. Which means if we place a minecart here, it should go to Svalbard. That's where we came from. Tried to make this place so it wouldn't spawn skeletons. Took a while, died a lot. Tried to make this safe as well. It's pretty safe now, I think. It's pretty safe. Removing the ocean is very hard. There is an item that lets you do it. Okay, this is Svalbard. Mine and Jampert's pride and joy. This train line is fully automated. So if you just wait here, a train will turn up. Did you just place that? Did you place that, Dijan? Do you think the automation stopped? Because I remember that this was always pretty reliably automated. If you wait, a train will turn up. I'm losing faith that that's still true. But it was true. Okay, D-Dan, you're right. We have to walk. It did work for a long time, though. Oh, it does work. Run, 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 run. Where did the train go? Okay. It did work, we just had to wait. We just had to wait for it. I should put a sign there saying, just wait. It will come eventually. That's a dog. And that's how you get back to everywhere else. But it's a very long train line. Svalbard's in its own little place. There is technically an ending that lets you see the credits. You go and kill a dragon, but it's not very important. It's not very good. It's not very fun. And it's sort of a shame. It's sort of a shame that it's in there. This is Svalbard, our Nordic getaway. This is the frontage. As we go in, this is the sitting area. This is the kitchen. This is where we keep our chicken. These are our ovens. This is our fridge. Our freezer is actually on top. Oh, I took all the snow out. Used to be a lot of snow in there. This is the master bedroom. This is my head collection. Slime, Spider, Mono, Harry, Killian, Sharble, Neversite, Slime. There might be some duplicates as we head around. Yeah, we're going for Hygge. Ah, I forgot about my trout. I made a fox's head. That's my snow fox head. The snow fox, if you can see, is licking some cakes. Look out the window, of course. I forgot one of our big design principles was when we built the rest of Svalbard, it has to look beautiful from this window. So this is Svalbard. And we always kept that window in mind. And I think it does look quite nice. I'm very happy with this. Well, you got to remember, I did all this in the middle of winter when this was... Remember when winter I just stopped doing anything because I got really ill? I was just on here all day. So it's not like it really sprung up overnight. I was just no life in. So we have villagers. So we wanted villagers that actually live organically in the place. So Jambert designed this like modular house design that has been copied several times over. This is actually our summoning area. Those are our summoning portals. I made a little explanation if people don't know how summoning portals work. Yeah, but that's I think it was just for Jambert to read. This is our library. This leads to over there. Not telling you any more about that. We have some bees. We have a little farmer. We tried to make shops. That was one of the things we were making towards the end. We wanted the people who work in the house to actually be able to go into the shop during the day and then go home. But during the day they come to their little stall and you know what they're selling. And then they actually have houses they live in, so they will work a full day and then go home. Yeah. Yeah, I'd make things when Jambud wasn't around. Jambud wouldn't like it. But then I wouldn't like the alterations that she wanted to make to it, and it became difficult. But this is our snow fox sanctuary. They all live in here. It is designed the way it is so that they are about as free as possible, but they also can't jump out. Snow foxes can jump really high, so you need to give it this little lip to keep them in. I also made the lumberjack's cottage over here. I don't think it ever looked quite right, but I wanted to look like there were some felled logs. Like this was people chopping, and these were some logs that had been chopped. This was a tree that had fallen over. I don't think it quite looks like that, but that's what I was going for. And I just wanted this little sort of shabby little, like moss-covered cottage, and this is where the lumberjack lives. This is the one bit that's a bit slavey. This is sheep prison. Sheep just are here just to continually get their wool harvested. So we've got wool of every colour. You can see what colour it's going to be, and then it will be in the box. It's a bit slavey, but it's sheep. It's more acceptable. I tried to make a storage system here out of this big wooden arch. I think it looks a bit weird. I was never fully happy with it. It's a bit noisy. I don't like it. But I do like what I made underneath. I do think this was quite a relaxing little arch, and you can just run. I liked that you could access this area. You could access it from above or below, and below was prettier. And I think there's an axolotl in here. Oh. Where are you? Yeah. And the axolotl is called Robert Webb. I can't remember. Oh no. I remember now. I never called it Robert Webb. Harry put that on it. Harry did it. This is the little witch's cavern. That's Mono's head. And the fox isn't just a fox. It is also a glow, whatever this is. It's a farm for this stuff. Did these all die? Fuck. I had some cod, and I loved the cod so much. I had this cod design, and what the cod would... Yes, 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 yes. We've still got a fish. We've still got a fish. Is it one of the cod? It's not, is it? No, it's a tropical fish. Fuck. I had these 4 cod called... Oh, I can't remember now. Cod, bod, Jordan... I can't remember. None of those were what any of the cod were called. And they would swim in the pond, but they could also swim all the way up and swim all the way back down. But there was just one little lip where they could, like, fall off here. And then once a fox got out and just ate 2 of them, and, well, I just never replaced them. There seems to be 1 fish in there, but I can't account for it. Well, I don't know. I think maybe they could get out and the foxes could get them. I think they were under threat from... You know, threats from within and without. Oh, Mike Wachowski. I think Harry is responsible for that as well. Everything I don't like, I'm just going to say. Harry came and did that. And I couldn't stop him. And that's it. That's Svalbard. One last look at Svalbard. No, I'll die. I wanted to look at it from the air. Oh, and also, see there's a little door in that wall. You see a little door just by the S? That's a secret. That's special. And that's that. D-Dan, would you like to escort me to the dungeon, please? Sorry that I said I would check it out, and now it's like 2 hours later. but I'm now ready. How long do you think the dungeon will take? Because I've wasted the whole evening on this. Sharp will know. No, it's a secret. You want a life with no mysteries in it? Yeah, we always get llamas on the S. Occasionally on the B. I prefer them on the B. It's funnier. D-Dan, where are you? Thought you were in Svalbard somewhere. D-Dan. At the station, okay. So where is the entrance to the dungeon, roughly, geographically? And we're waiting for the train, yeah? Okay. Well, that's what Mostad's is for. Well, we can run it, and if the train catches up with us, we'll just board the train, you know? We'll just hop on it as and when it looks like it could outpace us. Have you heard that if you have a tortoise as a family pet and it goes missing, you can just turn up years later and it's fine? There's a train right outside the portal, D-Dan. If you... I'm sorry, I can't hold them. I can't hold them still. But it will come back. I'll just be doing some Mostads. What kind of stuff do I need? Oh God. I'm sorry, Josie, I completely forgot. F's in the chat, please. To honour the tort. Why is it always skeleton? What is it that I might need from here? Do I want some beetroot soup? Oh, I should cook some food. Oh, someone's trying to make glass, are they? Might be best to put aside the good stuff. Should I have armor and a weapon? Disposable gold armor. Okay. Okay, no more good stuff. I'm my skin is what if Brock was holding Geodude on his head. That's what I want to look like. There's a barrel by the end of the furnaces. Do I want a weapon? Do I want a pickaxe? I should probably have a pickaxe, right? I'll bring a diamond pickaxe. Oh, that's got some good enchantments. Maybe I'll... A sword might be good. Okay. I can't bother to sort things sensibly. Let's just dump. Dump and forget. Yeah? Are you a beetroot guy, Joe? I'm a bit of a beetroot guy. I love my BB root. Okay, so I want a sword. I don't remember. I don't remember how the system works. I can't defend it. I don't know. If I can't even work out where a sword would be. Okay, so like stuff you can use, surely in here. If there's a shovel. Yeah, look. Pickaxe. Leather boots. This is where I want to be. Yeah, gold armor. Sword. Yeah. This is it. This is it. Big man. I'm a big man now. Sean Morley, big man. Big. Okay. D-Dan, you'll be pleased to hear I'm a big man now. The barrel, sorry. Well, I've got some stuff. You're right. Okay, 1 second. No, it's fine. I'll replace my shoes, so now I'm fully gold. And I've got a sword and a pickaxe, so I'm good. Oh, hello. You can probably find it from here. What? Find the dungeon? Your mission is to find it and what it is. Find what? Oh, I'll get this. Oh no. Find out what happened there. What, in here? The Harry Hardy Memorial Netherbed. Find out what happened where? D-Dan, I think you've overestimated me. Am I following you? Is where you're going significant, or have I been left to my own devices? No, you're just going in circles. Okay. So I'm in some kind of escape room. Oh no, why have I left this at 10 to 11? I just don't see anything different. Everything looks normal. I've not been here for months. That always said that. That's blank. That's blank. Welcome to Mostads. Please read the book. I wrote that because people kept asking what's Mostads. I was like, just read the book. Okay, it's in the area. Sounds like it's proximate, but not. So I am not sure. I'm just gonna like go around the area, I guess. What's that? I think it's this. I think it's this. That's why D-Dan was saying it's in the area. It's visible from Mostads. Okay. I think step 1 is to work out how I get to it. Oh, I've jumped over the fence, haven't I? Now I can't get back. I've already messed up. I've already ruined my life. Already having to dig. I've agreed to do 1 dungeon and now I'm digging. I do not log on to dig. Okay. Okay, I think it's this. In fact, I'm certain it's that. But I need to just see how it connects. Yeah, okay, it connects from that walkway. Where D-Dan was walking was a bit of a clue. I'm scared for dungeon. I'm scared my stupidity will be revealed. Every time, anytime I'm given one of these interactive puzzles, I let myself down big time. Condemned building, do not enter. By order of Monocraft, Public Board of GE. General Electric. Ooh. Ooh, that could be a trap. It's not, it's just a chain. Okay, so. What's significant? Admissions. Okay. Oh, that did do something. If you hear it... No, that's just the button coming out the other way. I'm wondering if I should be like watching out for redstone. Okay. I think that's decorative. That's just a lectern. The first thing I need to figure out is what kind of thing this is. Am I figuring out a story? Am I figuring out... Are there mechanisms I need to figure out? That's not a staircase. The single type of building materials making it hard to judge depth, which makes the whole place feel very chaotic. And if that's intentional, that's very well done. I'm also trying not to sequence break. I can see places I could jump down to, but I don't know if there's a specific order I'm intended to travel in. My temptation is always to sequence break, obviously. Okay, this feels intentional. No, I said it could be a trap, and then I walked into it to test. Like, the only way to know if something is a trap is just to trigger it and see what happens. That's how I play games. And then I know in future if I see that thing, that's a trap. You can do this. That's encouraging. I just... Ooh. Oh, because it's just the tabletop. This place doesn't seem very redstoney. And also D-Dan is traditionally not particularly redstoney. But you never know. You never know. L is for language, N is for no, P is for plem, G is for goblin, B is for borstal. Hang on, let's find A. Oh. Is this the puzzle? Sweeping edge. That's an enchanted book. Oh, you okay there, mate? Where's A? Dog? A little Elden Ring reference. No entry, absolutely off limits to all. But you can just go around. Unless it's somewhere... I'll go down there afterwards. I wanna read the letters. Do people agree with me about the good and bad goblin? I don't think we talked about that for long enough. I lost faith in it being interesting enough. B is for borstal, F is for fire, G is for goblin. Am I supposed to assemble the whole alphabet? Ooh, there's a book right here. I really feel for these guys. Sure, they're completely uncooperative, but they're super smart. They shouldn't be in a place like this. What's the use of trying to teach them this stuff? Again, they already have all the life skills they need. It's just a matter of time before they make a bid for freedom. Take. I'll hold on to that. That's obviously important. Unless I die, and then the book is gone. Lost Grace. Oh, this is tricky. Oh. That's a piglin head. Okay. What is the good goblin bad theory? Oh, so I think, you know, when you go goblin mode, I think there's good goblin and bad goblin, and you can be the good goblin or you can be the bad goblin. And there's a goblin mode you can be in which is entirely positive and restorative, recuperative. It's a form of isolationist rest. And then there's the bad goblin. The bad goblin is when you've gone into some kind of manic hole, or you know, you've gone wrong in the head. You became the bad goblin in Monocraft, yeah. But you can become the good goblin. Let's say you get lost. Let's say you have a picnic, and you go into the woods and you read a little book. That's the good goblin, surely. That's refreshing. It's nice. It's positive. You're You're in the woods, which is still where you can encounter a goblin. It's still a goblin area, but it's the good goblin. Do you know what I mean? Morl Vision was good goblin. Morl Vision was the good goblin. Yeah. And I think doing Morl Vision sent me bad goblin. But now I've become good goblin again. And just to be clear, I don't think all human behaviour is goblin. I think I intend to not be a goblin again soon. Illusory wall ahead. So it's very Elden Ring. There's been like 3 Elden Rings. The fire was called a Site of Lost Grace. The red flame head was... Ooh. Not sure if that's supposed to be there. But luckily the games master is on top of it. Morl Vision news. It broke my iPad. Morl Vision broke your iPad? How? Yeah, Josie's got a lot of... Josie's probably quite a good model in many ways for good goblin behaviours. Unsafe structure, absolutely no urban exploring. By order of the Monocraft Board of Goblin Education. Okay, I think it's time. Young Goblin Offenders Institute. So these are the bad goblins. Bedrock Access Project. Keep shut. Well, I can open it through... I can open it through... I can open it through... Ah! I can almost press the switch. Oh, I can press the switch. Good. Ooh, scary stairwell. Oh. Oh. An impossible stairwell. An impossible stairwell. That is... I can't get past that. The battery's swelled and bent. Yikes. Is there a... Wow. So that sounds really bad. Is that like... Is there any way you can get them to fix it for free on the basis that it broke just by being used? It doesn't sound like it's supposed to break for being used, right? Like, if you've got an electronic product... Unless there's like a very clear warning saying if you use this, it will break. Yeah, like that just sounds like something that absolutely shouldn't be happening. It's definitely worth chancing it. It was out of warranty. Okay, I can't get down here. Oh no, maybe I can. I can. And am. I am down here. So this is a borstal for bad goblins. Hang on. I'm supposed to be working out what happened here. And we've got 2 pieces of information that don't sit evenly currently. One, it sounds like it was... Well, actually, nothing here has ever referred to the pigmen. I think they're goblins. And I think it's a goblin re-education borstal. That's my understanding, because they had that library, that teaching zone. Okay, that's obviously important. 1 point's there, and that's a place I can go. I haven't seen any chairs, so obviously it's very difficult for me to decipher. Trap ahead, troll ahead. This is another Elden Ring reference, I think. People writing little signs and then other people saying that's not true. I just don't know what these 2 pigs mean. I've been told to think about it in terms of Elden Ring. Oh, hang on. Disable Java. Huh? So somewhere said it was a bedrock thing, and this is saying disable Java. Does it want me to log back on a bedrock client? That seems a bit much, and that seems far-fetched is what I mean. It would be genius if that somehow did something. But it feels... No need to log back on, okay. Can you imagine a dungeon where you have to be in 2 clients at once? That would be very clever. Very annoying as well. Okay, so... So D-Dan, can I get some clarity? I'm supposed to be working out the narrative of this place. Praise Mimic. Okay, so this isn't... It's full of... Well, maybe sort of more of a Dark Souls reference, the Mimic. Well, it's not toggle Java, it's disable Java. So it shouldn't do anything different if I press it 3 times, 1 time, or a million times. Just Java's off. So I'm looking to understand the story of what's happening here, and do I win by articulating it to you, or are the win conditions going to become obvious? That's just too far a fall. That's too far a fall. I need to get down more. Ah, okay, I'm looking for books. And you disabled Java. Good progress. Okay. Unclear, but it seems like I'm I'm doing the right stuff just by looking around and trying to understand. Those pickaxes in the Mimic chest, did they have special names? No. They were all enchanted and had efficiency 2. Probably not relevant. I could land on that though. Okay. D-Dan's gone. Secrets ahead. That's another Elden Ring kind of thing. Some diamonds. Trev. Oh, hang on. What's Trev a reference to? D-Dad's back. I'm safe. The Games Master's here. Ooh. That's where a book should be, but isn't. There's no significance to putting a book there, is there? That's silly, probably. Excuse me. Good treasure. Try behind Dr. Pepys. Dr. Pepys. All of these seem to have... Dr. Pepys is significant. Dr. Pepys. Respect the governor. No goblining around. Ooh. Were those tripwires? Dr. Pepys is significant. Try up. Oh. Oh no, there seems to be some sort of platform there. Let me get up higher so I can take another look. Yeah, there's a wooden platform. So I need to go up and land on that, do I? Dr. Pepper's. Oh, hello. Dead bush walked. These aren't Dr. Pepper's, are they? There's an easier way up. Oh, I haven't really finished looking for ways up. In fact, I don't know if I'd even proposed how I was going to get up. I assumed it might be over here. Yeah, I assumed it was this. Ah, that barrel. I like that. I like that you have to go down to see that you have to go back up. Why is it always pig? Condemned, do not enter. Oh. Oh, this is another possible way in. Well, I wonder if some of those combinations of items in the chest was Dr. Pepper's, but what does it mean to go behind Dr. Pepper's? Is that what it said? Behind Dr. Pepper's? Where am I now? I don't think... Have I been here? That wasn't Dr. Pepper's, thank you. Mondays, gruel. Tuesday, Wednesday, gruel. Thursday, Friday, gruel. Saturday, leftovers. What do they have on Sunday? I'll find you, Peppers. Drink Dr. Pepper's! Is this Dr. Pepper's? Ow! My leg! Dr. Pepper's. Okay. Oh. Treasure ahead. Book and quill. By this time you find this will be free. You need to know about this place. It's no rehab for the youth. It's a slave prison. They make us do pointless tasks day after day for our own good, but we know what their plans are. We know they're collecting mining equipment. We know they won't be doing any mining. And we know how to use those picks and explosives. Yes, tonight's the night we smash this place up. Uh-oh. The goblins are going to deborstal themselves. They're going to get unborstaled. Okay. This is actually quite well designed. I love that the verticality is so important to it. And I also love the disorientating nature of it all being grey. Okay. But I still want to get to the... there's more books. How many books? I still want to get to that, don't know what to call it, platform. I think where it said troll ahead. 5? Ooh. Well, we'll see how we're getting on at midnight. This place used to have lava. I think I came before. I'm like, I can't get around here. There's so much lava. Fire door keep closed. Couldn't quite read that. Very small. Is that right? I came here and I was like, oh, I can't get through here because of the lava. I think so, but now I can. Well, it's not going to take me to that platform I was looking for, but I think it's still somewhere new. I just need to not forget about this. Is definitely new. I've never gone down a spiral this long. Oh, it still goes. Well, let's see this. I don't think this is anything. I think this is just an entrance. that's a shame. I thought I'd found something. Does this go below? Hang on. This is going to go below the lava level. I disabled Java. Oh, and Java is lava. Is that... Oh my god, this goes below the lava level. How did you make this? Oh, okay. Oh my god, this is bigger than I thought. How can it go down so low? Ah, of course. And I've gained access to bedrock. WAP. Okay. Chat, please can you write down these coordinates and save them so that you can copy them back to me when I need them. 131, 29, minus 24. I'm going to need to see these again. Okay, let's head back up. Thanks, Jambird. Okay. I am Yawntown, but... Okay, so that's like a prize, is it? I don't think I've got the right kind of pickaxe to get behind there, if anything important's there. I left my valuable pickaxes in Mostad's. Oh, SK. Stroke of genius. Oh, hello? Is this part of it? Excuse me? No, this isn't part of it. This is other stuff. No, this is other stuff, right? This can't be part of it, can it? Is this... Oh, this is a train line. So it's... the dungeon isn't massive, is it? Is this a reveal that the dungeon's massive? Or is this just a train line to somewhere else? Yeah. And by exit, that means I'm leaving the dungeon. It isn't part of the dungeon. And I've been down here. Yeah. Okay. They're valid endings. Have you done the Stanley Parable? How many endings are there? What, all the ways down there are endings? Oh, exits. Okay. I thought they were going to be like different narrative conclusions. Different vignettes of what happened to the goblins. Different credit sequences. The Stanley Parable is very good. Does the dungeon have a name? Because that is a good suggestion. Okay. So those are possible exits. But they're not the best one. So my intended course of action is to try in vain for the best one and then get too tired. And then have to go to sleep. No, I should get to an ending. I don't want to fob this off. I know what I'm like. If I don't finish it, who knows when I will. Okay, I need to get down to where those two picks were. Illusory wall ahead. You sure? Oh, hang on. No, there is an illusory wall. Gold, 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 gold. I'm just checking if stuff's got a special name that's like a clue. I don't know. If I saw a place called The Dungeon, I wouldn't think it was a Hooters. Do you know when Tory MP David Davis was launching their Conservative Party leadership bid in the 2000s? One of their campaign slogans was, "It's DD for me," with the D's in all caps. And he specifically got photographed with large-breasted women around the time of that campaign with the "It's DD for me" as a leadership bid. There are images of that as well. It's just... I mean, it's not even one of the most bizarre moments in British politics by a long shot. But it's... In a different universe, it would be considerably unusual. I have no idea how you get to the... That's a really interesting question. Why is double D the singular cup size that people think of? There must have just been... I bet it could just be traced back to just one celebrity, which at some point in probably American celebrity culture history became the time when people learnt of cup sizes through one celebrity. It'll be like one thing. It'll be like, for some reason, this one event caused everyone to become familiar with, hello. It's just loads of potatoes. Oh, no, hang on. H. Oh, I don't know. Started strong with H and then... I don't know. Nothing, really. The rest don't pass into letters. Do they? Is that significant? No, nothing. Is the cup size most recognisably a cup size? Why? Why is it more recognisably a cup size? Not significant. Thanks, D-Dan. You're being very kind to me. If Mono had made this dungeon, I wouldn't get any clues. I'd be looking at those potatoes for hours. Okay. Yeah, but I think people are coming at it the wrong way. This is a bit cart before the horse. We think of DD as intrinsically chest size related because something synonymized the terms. In a different universe, if that event had been with a different cup size, that would be... those would be the boobs letters. For a long time, DD was the largest size they manufactured. That actually will do it. If you just want to think about big boobs, the largest bra size available. Ooh. I have hit a guy. I have hit a guy, and that guy is going to come and try and hit me now. I don't remember hitting him, but clearly I must. Clearly I must have done. Ooh. Okay, that was quite neat. Laub, clear it. Laub. Laub. Oh my god, give me the numbers back. I've completely forgotten. There are definitely double letters above D. No, I know that, but what if this comes back from like the 60s or the 70s or something? What is it? It's from just some other era of bra manufacturing. Like, for the most part, outside of specialists or whatever, that it was very prohibitive, and maybe it could have been. Okay, well, I don't know why I'm talking about bras so much. 131. Okay, so 131 is left and right, and I want to go left. Huh. Oh. Is that relevant to this? I simply can't tell. Oh, what's that? Could be. That's a yes. I mean, the only way to get as far as 131. Yeah, and then 23 is below us. 29, sorry. So the question is how to get to that. Let me take another look at it. So it connects on one of the higher floors. How's my elytra doing? I don't have one. Oh my god. Can you imagine if I was like, I'll just glide? Yeah, I don't have one on. I'm getting tired. Okay, I need to go up to go down. That's the way out, and then that's... Oh, it's whatever that is. Okay. So there's some sort of goblin passageway. Speaking of Dark Souls, can you remind me, before we end the stream, there's something I want to show that I found recently. Are people aware of the NoClip website? It might be really old news, but it's new news to me, and I found it really fun. Are you coming for me? Or are you just angry in general? Does anyone here know the NoClip website? That the person who does boundary breaks. The username of the person who uploads the boundary breaks videos is She Says. I have no idea if they're behind. I've only just discovered it, so I don't know who makes it. How do I get to the thing I'm looking for? Oh, is it? Do you know? This is why it'd be useful for me to look at those numbers. Okay, yeah, I'm on completely the wrong side of... I'm on the wrong side of the thing. So I somehow want to go... Well, maybe when you go past the middle, double letters means more in that direction. Once you get past the median size. Okay. So I want to be heading in that direction. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's the stairway. So the thing I'm looking for connects somewhere around here. No entry, absolutely off limits to all. That's where I want to be. That's where I want to be. I think. Yeah, it is this. I think. Yeah, I found this before, but I didn't go all the way down. Maybe I didn't understand it. I was being cautious back then. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I'm here, sort of. Yeah, I'm basically here. I am here. I'm here, look. You can't deny that I am where I am. Oh no. What? Oh, 29 is below this. Hang on. I want to be over there. That's just the ladder up to Mostad's. Okay. But I'm still going to... I'm going to try and get to these. Hang on. The coordinates you gave me definitely fall outside the main bulk of the dungeon. Where did I find these coordinates? Did you just give them to me? Where did I find these coordinates? I'm gonna have to, and if I ever want to do this, I probably just need to break the glass. Apologies to the builder. Life goes on. Okay, so I want to be at 131, 29, minus 24. This has not helped me get there. Oh no, I'm heading towards 131. Gotta go, well, about 100 blocks this way. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna get there. I was supposed to go this way. Oh, flip! Did I bring a bow and arrow? Oh, flip! I put my bow in the... I put my bow away. In the thing. Okay, do your best. Do your worst. Do your worst best. I just don't want to... I don't want to get this switch blown up. If the switch blows up, that's the end of the dungeon. Come on. Come on. Oh, nearly. Nice. Okay. We're back in. That was the boss. That was the area boss. I mean, you know when you come out into a big open area like this, you know it's a boss arena. Congratulations, you did it. I did do it. Hey! I did do it. How did it send a signal to that? D-Dan, how did you get that? I heard another ghost. D-Dan, how did that button send a signal to a dropper all the way up there? Unless the lava... Yeah, the lava's dropping. Thank you, Streamlink. I earned this. I earned this, dog. I earned this, dog. Hey, the lava's dropping. Maybe it's something significant. Please, can everyone put some... Well... I was going to say put 2 Ds in the chat for D-Dan, but obviously... Ah! Ow! Don't put wool next to lava. Don't put wool next to lava. What a stupid moment. What a lovely dungeon. Thank you for making this. Oh, it's going to be something. I knew I should wait for the lava. It's cake? Is it? It's cake. It's my nemesis. The cake man. That's incredible. You've turned Cake into a Gundam. Yeah. This is the final boss. That's fantastic. That's a very good model as well. I honestly would like to see the pixels of this model turned back into a variant on the Cake skin. Oh. So I really don't want a gas to blow up this cake. One thing that gets me about Minecraft, and I know there's loads of things about the design that's a bit janky, but the range at which a gas can see you and throw bullets at you is further than the range than they will like render, even if you've got maximum draw distance on. And that's always felt kind of bad. Yes, defo get a clip of this for Harry. Well, I should go make a clip of earlier when I would first worked out what it was. We make a clip of this. Look, D-Dan has made a model of the Cake himself, Harry Hardy. Now as a Gundam, hiding in the underworld. The final boss of Minecraft, the Cake. That's a really nice model. Reminds me of the goblins got out because Harry blew up the Borstal. Is that is that the solution I've been searching for? Harry freed the goblins. Have I understood that? Is that actually what it is? I'm not. I've become underconfident. Oh, and by the way, D-Dan. Seems like I've done some of the work for you there, but I'm very happy with what I've got. Just to be clear, if I'd gone through any of the other exits, would I have seen something? Would there have been something cool there? Or would it just been like, you've left, goodbye? No, nothing. Fair enough. This was wonderful. Thank you very much, D-Dan. Sorry it took me an age to do it. That was very good. Very fun. Very well made. I had a lot of fun, and I'm impressed. I'm impressed with it, and I'm impressed with myself for doing it. Yes, you can't cop the take, which is what I almost accidentally said when trying to say top the cake. Okay, two sort of random additional things. I just wanted to show off this website that I found out about recently. The NoClip website is really odd. Put a bit of music under this. I am going to sell you the factory game as well. Well, I just want to see if some people on the Discord server want to play it with me. So, people have uploaded 3D maps from games onto this site, and they are fully like, they're fully like traversable. So you can go into the map from Wii Sports Resort and like fully look around everything just in a browser. Like, it's just all the map data rendered quite nicely and it fully works in a browser. This is the Wii Sports Resort like main map area, and you can just go right in. You can scroll to change the camera speed, so if I want to make micro adjustments and just zoom through this little town, I really like it. The library isn't huge. You can do it for Luigi's Mansion. You can go into the main mansion area. You know, you can just go into Luigi's Mansion to zoom about. I don't know how big this map is, but look, you can just zoom through the corridors. It's just... I don't know how old this is or whatever. The library is a bit limited, but this is cool. This is just quite a cool thing. Now I'm Luigi. Luigi's first person mod. What's this track that's playing? It's the Final Zone and Sonic Half Remembered. Metroid Prime, Star Fox Adventures, Super Mario Sunshine. Is the main Delfino Plaza on here? Oh, they don't have. Oh, they do have Delfino Plaza. Look at this. You could just fly around Delfino Plaza. I quite like it. One of the things that did get me is they've got Dark Souls. So you can just... Oh, what's the first area called? Hindenburg? I want the area that's like... Oh, the Great Hollow. I don't know what I want it for. I just love it. I feel I probably will use it for something. You can like set up highly specific background images. Like if you just want a generic... Obviously the Dark Souls data. Look at that, you can just scroll through Undeadburg. And I don't know, you could just get this image of like some castle backgrounds. You know, you could just take that, right? And then just let that scroll. And they've got this like quite unique castle background. You could use it to just like generate background assets, I suppose. I don't know what I could do with it. Something about just scrolling around these environments is interesting. I mean, I'm guessing to people who actually like hack into games and do map data stuff, this is very old hat. But I've never seen it made so accessible before. Just load up a browser and I'm just clipping through the whole environment like this. And if this implies this is how much that's loaded at once, quite impressive. Like, this implies to me that this is a zone and this entire zone gets loaded at once, which makes sense for how seamless. It is satisfying. I don't know. I feel like I'm showing you a half-completed thought because I don't know why I'm showing you this. I just sometimes find things compelling and jot them down and later see if there's anything I could do with that. Alright, let me try and sell you on this factory game and then I'm going to go to bed. Alright, turn off the music playlist. Then... So Satisfactory is a factory game. It is copying Factorio in a number of very basic ways. But I also just think it's much more accessible. It's less... There's more of a focus on exploration. There's more of a focus on just visuals and ambience being nice. It feels like a thing you can chill in as much as you could go hard on the factory stuff. So this is the 2-minute long early access launch trailer. So it's like you've landed on an alien planet, use the resources to make stuff. and I think they sell it. I think they sell it on nice, colourful, clean visuals. I've not actually seen this trailer before. It is still fundamentally like a factory making game, but they've turned up the exploration side on it really significantly, and it being designed with multiplayer in mind is way more key to it than Factorio. Is this properly licensed music? To me, it just sounded like some generic. I don't see a music identification tag on this. What do you mean by licensed music? This is Justice. I mean, it's just not coming up with anything here. I always thought the big music things will come up saying, this is such and such by such and such a record. Well, I guess we can't have the music on. I tried to get, Sharble can attest, I tried to get routing working, but it ended up being, it's what everyone always says, once you start doing audio routing, it ends up being a million times more complicated than you think it will be. Even just conceptually of like what goes where and what that implies for other things. I don't quite know how to set it up again. But yeah, essentially, let me just get this. If you find something like that compelling, where like you've set things up so little conveyor belts are moving stuff around, and you've set the whole system up to make a conveyor belt move this to this and this to this and this and this, but also half the time you're off exploring the world to like find resources to plumb that into the conveyor belt system. That's the game, and if you find that compelling, then you'll love it. And if that central hook is not of interest to you, then probably. Well, no, I did get it working, but the problem was when I went to go and use it with the stream, I realised if that's going to there, but then the stream music needs to send to here, and I need to hear this in my headphones, but I need to send this, my microphone and desktop sounds as it got complicated very, very quick, essentially. All right, it's getting pretty late. Am I selling anyone on this? Would anyone be interested in playing Satisfactory with me on a Satisfactory server? Maybe not until all the Mando shows are done, probably, and then I can do it. You bought it an hour ago. So Red's game. Do you use voice meter? Yes. I got banana, but I hear I should get potato. Hillside Desolate's interested. Game wouldn't run, the lack of computer power wouldn't run for me. Imagine it's a big PC. Let me check its platforms. I'm up for 0 hours Satisfactory. What do you mean? I got the one smaller than banana. I thought I had banana. I should get potato. What's it on? Satisfactory. Because if it's on console. Oh yes, Song Genesis multiplied by Phantom. www by Justice. Satisfactory platforms. Oh, just Windows. Really? Unreal Engine. And oh, it's just on the Epic Games Store and Steam. I just assumed it would be on consoles as well. Yeah. Well, I think we should do it in sessions, because fundamentally you can only have one big factory, and sort of everyone needs to know how it works. And so, because every time you go and add more stuff into it, you need to like, you always need to understand the routing and understand. So I think we'd have to have sessions where we play together. No soloing it. Oh. I will go back to routing. It's possible that if I just have a lot more channels, I can solve the problem with more channels. I don't need to be clever. It's not the time to explain this. This is the time to go to bed. Okay, everyone. This has been fun. I hope you have also had fun. This was quite a nice, relaxing one for me. Next week is when the Mando shows are starting, so it probably just needs to be Wim week for me. I'll stream as and when, or not at all if I'm a bit swamped. Because I'll be juggling stuff, and goodness knows the last couple of weeks have been busy as well. So I'll see you around. No night, friends. Shall I see who's about for a little raid? It is the weekend after all. We'll go mad. We'll go mad with a bit of a raid. I need to do a thing where I just follow more people. I don't follow enough people to be reliably raiding. I mean, I could raid a very large chess streamer, but I just don't think it's the vibe. Julie, and have you said the right username there? Because I've previously raided to the wrong person. But it's SK. You're going to be on it. I'm just going to trust. Okay. Thank you very much for the raid recommendation, SK. Please have a nice, be well, and do good. Goodbye.